Big piss. Massive piss.
First bit badge feels strong man.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Can't have Drauxy getting noticed kecking. At Calthan suck my nuts. Sorry Cothan SmugAlana love. Hi everyone. You think I care about the position?
Wait! SmugAlana with the raid! Hi! What up, beep beeps? They're Jeeps. Yo, I hope you had a great stream.
Disgusting! What's gonna be the excuse today? Just getting my pain pills, man. I'm in pain. I'll crank it for you. How about that? I'll crank it. I'm gonna crank it! My schizo pills? No, man. Not my schizo pills. I don't take those. Yeah, I got, I don't know. I booked a consultation for my dentist. Cranking. We're cranking! No, Alana, don't take those. We will disappear. Shut up! Alex, how was your stream? What'd you do anyway? Were we playing Elden Dong? Bell and Ding? Pilgers? Yeah, my crown's acting up. I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe I should just tough it out and not get the root canal yet. Maybe it'll quiet down. Okay. Hello. 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 Hi. Acting up? What's acting down? My brain, chat, my brain. Hello. 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 Let me take my pilgers. I was only getting the pilgers. I hope it quiets down, but I doubt it. Again, I don't know. I'm not a dentist, but the fact that he said, okay, maybe we should do the root canal, and I'm like, bro, fuck. Won't the root canal help in the long run? Oh, okay, hold up. They did the crown because they thought they didn't have to do the root canal. But it's been like a month and a half since I had the crown done, and it's acting up. So, I don't know. I also already paid for the crowns, though. If you're still getting paid and get the root canal, shit. I hate the dentist, dude. I don't mind the dentist, I'm not gonna lie. I've had so much shit done to my teeth, I'm desensitized to it. I had braces. Would rather have a colonoscopy.
I have the same issue. Did the canal and my god, it was a relief.
You would rather have a telescope shoved up your ass than go to the dentist. You're trolling, shut up. Yeah, I'll be okay. I don't know, it just acts up randomly, so I don't know. I have no idea.
Big piss.
Sorry if I missed
Massive
anything, I'm so
piss.
sorry. Brony, thank you 10 months, I really appreciate it. Had the same issue, did the canal, and my god, it was a relief. So you had a crown put on, and then they did the root canal and then put the crown back on? Shit. I don't know, man. Also, Jerry, thank you for the 2 gifted! Kutan! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies! Just something else, thank you for the 500 biddies! Dally, thank you for the 300 biddies! And Drow, thank you for the 200 biddies! Kutan, thank you for the 200 biddies! Arthur, thank you for the resale for 4 months! And thank you, Drow, for the first 100 biddies of the month. I really appreciate it, man. You guys are kings. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! Shout out to me! I just entered here! Yo, W, this guy in the chat. Crunchy chip cookie. I prefer soft, but, you know, you do you, man. W chatter right now. Hold on, I gotta put this on the other screen. Yep, I look goofy. I know. Hold on. There we go. I have to put it on the other fucking screen. They drill a small hole in your crown, they don't remove them? Yeah, that's good, but like, ow. That's gonna suck! My crown broke off and I let it get infected first. Then they did the canal. Oh my god. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, my crown's fine. My dentist is really good. I just think that he probably just didn't know. Again, teeth are a very finicky thing. Do they not numb your gum? Yeah, but like afterwards, your teeth hurt really bad. When I got my crown done, my teeth spiked to around about a 9 when I got home. It was terrible. Like, it spiked for a good, like, 3 minutes, where I was literally just yelling in pain. It was like, and it was like the shooting pain to the point where you want to smash your head into a wall, and then it goes away. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they should just do the root canal. For me, I thought maybe we should have done the root canal first, but I'm not gonna go against the fucking dentist. I'm not a dentist. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. But my tooth, because of the braces, was all fucking cracked up and shit. And it was pretty deep from what I looked at the x-ray, but again, I'm not a doctor. I don't know any better. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I haven't had, like, cases where it's fine. So I don't know. Yo, what up, Cole? Crackhead tooth? I mean, kind of. Guys, if you can help it, don't get braces. If you don't really need them, like, unless it's like for corrective things, like my one was like pretty bad. I had like Pippa teeth.
I won't be able to make the debut, so here's my taxes, SmugAlana.
Yeah, Morgan! Thank you so much. Don't worry, we'll have a video for it too. Yeah, braces suck. You had messed up grills. Okay, man. Okay. Whatever. British teeth? No, it wasn't British. It was more like I had too many teeth inside my mouth, and apparently my jaw is kind of small. So I don't know. I don't know. Motherfuckers here in Brazil be having problems for brushing their teeth too much, unironically. That's kind of funny. You can brush away the enamel like really badly. It's not good. Oh, my teeth. You could say the tooth situation really bites. I'll see myself out. Mods ban that guy. Pull down his pants and grab him by the balls and throw him out. My jaws are too small. They tell me if I hadn't uncrowded my teeth, I need surgery, but I don't really want it. Yeah, I had the same thing. Pippa also has a heavy brushing problem? You mean she doesn't brush them enough or what? I know she has teeth problem. She has an Invisalign on too. Poor Pippa. It's okay, Pippa. You'll be alright. You need to brush the teeth? No, I brush my teeth plenty. Yeah, chat, brush your teeth. Take care of your teeth. Yeah, don't fuck around with your teeth. You only have one pair, as in one set, so don't fuck around. No? Okay, fine. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Can I have a shout out, please? You can sit in timeout for asking. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ban you because your account's new. Go fuck yourself. Account made today. Yeah, yes you can. Get out of here. Get your plush plate. Yes, she's sitting on the desk with me. I was about to. Well, too bad. Japanese testing a thing that lets them teeth regrow. Oh god. Imagine the horrors. It like regrows extra teeth, man. Do you hug your plushie? Yes. Yes. She gives me comfort. I want shark teeth. Ew! She talks to it too. No, I don't. Weirdo. Why am I weird? Man, you guys are fucking fried. Shut the fuck up, man. Bunch of losers ass. Fuck up, man. Yeah, you do. Pippa, do I talk to you? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Never mind. Okay. I can't deny it. What is it like to be a furry? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I'm not a furry. After watching Tomix play Elden Ring, I'm pretty shocked. Love you, Tomix. Man, you guys are so brutal,
Speaking
man.
about teeth, my poor niece has some torture thing that makes her mouth wider so they grow perfectly.
Honestly, I don't know if it's better than having braces, because the reason I'm having all these tooth issues is because of the braces. When they squish them together, they can form mini cracks that then become problems in the long run. So I don't know. If it's like a jaw widening thing and it doesn't hurt her, like, in the long run, I don't know. Expansion plates. I've never heard of that. Expansion plate. What is this? An expansion plate. I don't know. That shit probably really hurts, to be honest. Closer look at expanding the palate.
Massive piss.
Oh my god, that looks like a torture device for sure. You're right, you weren't joking. I don't have any cracks in my teeth from braces. You don't know until like years down the line. You could have them, you just don't know it. Again, they x-rayed my shit like several times, but like, yeah. Jerry, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, it's me, Goku. How old are you, Goku? Yes, it fucking hurts. Braces hurt a lot too, but still. Ugh. No, I'm Goku. It hurts while you are using it to widen the jaws. It hurts a lot. Well, yeah, obviously. Obviously. Expand on. 1974 in the name, clearly he's 50. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Are they worth it though? Some people have really bad self-confidence because they have fucked up like bucktooth teeth, or they have gaps in their teeth. I don't know, it really depends on the case-by-case basis. Yeah. It really depends. I can't say, like, some people say it's worth it, some people say it's not. Yeah, what up, Icy Spicy? Expand your mouth. Expand your brain! If you get braces and want to keep the results, you're stuck with a retainer for years after your braces get removed. Yeah, I stopped using my retainer after like 5 years, and they did move back a little bit, but I was like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck, to be honest. Like, my bottom teeth and my top teeth are a little bit like misaligned because they like move together a little bit closer, and like they're not super perfect. But you'd have to like actually like look at them to see a difference. I'd probably have to get a new retainer done or something at this point, because like I had shit done to my teeth anyway. It's not really worth it. It's not really worth it. Green sword debuff? What? What? Are you saying I'm donut walling you? I'm not! Yo, what up, J-Yog? Do you have a Discord server? Yes. Yes, we do. Bum, 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 bum.
Big piss.
I am not.
Piss.
If you
What
saw
up,
sub
y'all?
chat, you'd know. Oh my god. Check the Discord! Check the Discord! What am I checking? What am I checking? I don't get it. You didn't ping me. How am I supposed to know? I don't get it. Something about donor walling and trying to tell Alana something. I don't get it. You tried, man. You tried. Alana, do you collect cards? No. Alana, check your Twitter DMs. No. Bum bum ba-dum. Dum 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 dum. Streams only for tier 3. Yeah. Also, Bob, thank you for this resub. Thank you for 3 months. I appreciate it, man. Alana, don't check your Twitter DMs. Okay. I'm gonna check my Twitter DMs. I don't see anything. You guys lied to me. Mods! Mods. Beat their asses right now. Oh, I got another offer for Raid Shadow Legends. Another one. Deleted. 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 Alana, check the front door. Oh god, it's a ghost. Why you look like that one isekai Fenrir girl called Riss? Buddy, I made this character before the anime even came out, so I don't know. Maybe they made it after me. Have you ever thought about that? Why are you looking like a very generic white fox girl? I don't know. 'Cause you gay. I'm gay. Oh yeah, wait. It's not June month anymore. It's over. Why do you different? I don't know, man. Good question. I watched the new Demon Slayer episode yesterday. God, it was sick. It was sick. I can't wait for the last season. It's gonna be sick. It's Happy New Month time. No more being gay. Corpos, take off your pride flag. They're making the last season a movie trilogy. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Massive piss.
Yo, good day, thank you. Niaro, you better fucking say that shit. You better say, holy crap. Holy crap, thank you so much, King. Did you draw your mallard yourself, then have the rest of the work done by someone else, or was it all commissioned? You can go in my Twitter, and you can also look at my Twitch bio. And you can answer that all for yourself. Yeah, I know. I know it's really difficult to read. You have to have this question every 2 weeks. I feel like everybody asks. I get this question asked like almost every day. Where are my heart eyes for tier 3? You're such a simp. Actually, so fucking... Brother! Brother! Help! Help! Mods! Is that the SmugAlana? No. Any new seasons of anime you're looking forward to? Eh. Bum ba bum. You get timed out for spamming the same thing like 4 times. Yo, why is he spicy? Thank you for the tier 3. Oh my god. Oh my god, heart eyes. Does that count? Brother, you literally subbed offline. Thank you, Tomix! Thank you. Did you see the final episode of Demon Slayer? Yes. Yes, it was sick. It was awesome. No spoilers. Big piss. Massive piss.
Meh.
Mach. 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 LCT. Thank you for the 10 months! I was forced to tier 3. Buddy, nobody put a gun to your head in real life and made you type out the credit card one by one and then look at the back of your credit card. Shut the fuck up. Like, what? Still no sounds? Guys, I'm testing. I said this. I'm testing. No sounds. I want to make sure. Madden did? Madden didn't do shit. The fuck? I did not force anyone to tier 3. It was a fucking joke. Yeah, what up, Slayer Joey? Since you're testing, can you test higher TTS price? How about after debut? You think that would be more reasonable? I think so. $5 for TTS? Nah, I'll do probably like 200 bits. I hope Mix It Up wasn't the problem. I'm kind of suspecting it is. We have to make sure that it's not, because I don't want to crash during like something really important. Yeah, I don't want that to happen, man. 200? Okay, I'll make it 500 and be like Shy Lily. Sorry, guys. Donald. It's time to play Nikkei and Wuthering Waves and yeah. Sorry, I have to go. Yeah, it's time to play Honkai Star Rail. Sorry, lads. Unmod. I'm kidding. I don't even like those games, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's time to play Azure Lane. Yo, go treat the 9 months, man! How's the baby? 200 TTS and 2 days off a week. She's a big streamer now. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty fucking burnt out doing 6 days a week. I get like 1 day off and I'm like, oh shit, I have to go fucking stream again. It's a little bit tiring. I'm not gonna lie. Let's do 4 days a week? Nah. I don't get mentally recharged, but it's fine. I think Pippa talked about needing to up TTS prices. Yeah. Play DBD on stream, no burnout? Nah, I would still be burnt out, even if I played video games. Hey, SmugAlana. I got a newborn duck, female. You got a name for the little shit? Call her Nugget. Call her Nugget. Hey, SmugAlana. Pippa's saying this so she can't watch Mari En or Lily. I'm confused. What do you mean? Because of all the TTS? Is that what you're saying? I'm selfishly hoping Sunday isn't the extra day because everyone takes that day off. No, I'm not gonna do Sunday. Sunday's a good day. I'm gonna probably do Friday, Saturday, to be honest. There's a clip of that? I'm confused. So she doesn't like too many TTS? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but it's not really Lily's fault. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny because Lily has hers set to 500 and even that's not enough. Bro, like, no offense, but like, Holy shit, she has some Oilers that just love to interrupt her and talk constantly. And it's like the same people. It's probably like a handful, probably like 20 people. And then there's the occasional like, hey, I love your content, I love you. Yeah, incoherent dono message. It's just like, oh my god, let the woman talk, man. Thor still has it set to 1K, people use it a lot. Yeah. It can feel spammy. Oh, absolutely. And then because she's this is like my polite way of saying if you spam TTS, it rots your brain. Because she doesn't like register most of them. Like people will resub and she'll be like talking and like trying to like keep it on track. And she kind of like dono walls half the time when it's not even intentional, if that makes sense. Even Kirsche is considering using TTS again. What do you mean? I thought she had TTS. Again, it's more so for the health of the streamer because like some people fucking abuse that shit. Upping, they mean? Oh, upping it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm probably gonna, so for the debut day, I'm gonna have them off. Like, they'll still appear on screen. They will. Like, you'll be able to see it. But I'm gonna have it off, like the sound. And then the day after, I'm probably gonna up it. Yeah. Hello, I'm new here. What should I expect? I don't know, man. Read the bio. Read the bio. Alana's talking about me. She's tired of my Dimsdale. No, man. I don't mind, like, silly TTSs every once in a while. I once spent unironically 2 hours cutting out TTS out of a react, and I didn't even cut out a lot of them. There were some people that like inserted themselves and it's not relevant to the conversation and they're just spamming it to like make me pause the video. TTS during react is kind of cringe. It depends on the context. Again, if someone says it just to like initiate a discussion, the problem is when other people start spamming it, and it's also kind of not their fault because TTS has a delay as well. Yeah, it's like a domino effect. Yeah. I don't know. TTS delay made me interrupt you last time. No, it's okay. No, again, I'm not like angry or upset. It's just like trying to find a median where everyone's happy is like kind of hard. Got any videos in mind for today? I should make a command. I don't fucking know. Yes, there are videos. I will let you know, man. I'll let you know. Still at fucking 3.5 hours of yapping. Sorry, 2.5. There will be videos watched. Yapping is good for nap time. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm so excited, man. Hold on, I gotta check something. There's something really important coming in the mail. I gotta go get it as soon as possible. Like, I can't fuck around and wait. Expected delivery 3rd. Oh shit! That's soon, dude. Oh shit, when is that? 3rd is Wednesday? Oh shit. Oh, that's actually so unlucky. It's processing. Maybe it'll get there sooner than the 3rd. Because if it's processing in my state, it usually takes like maybe a day. I wonder when the play button will come. I don't know. They haven't messaged me or anything. I'm really confused. Oh shit, a Demon Dice waifu cup came out. That's fucking sick. Hold on. You guys know who Demon Dice is, right? That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a... You're supposed to get an email? I haven't gotten one, man. I haven't gotten one. What if they're not gonna give me? I don't? Never mind, I'm not gonna spoil it. Those that know. They are... I shouldn't spoil it. Pomix doesn't know? No, I'm not gonna spoil it. No, don't tell who they are. If you want to know, Tomix, you can probably DM someone. I don't want to ruin stuff for people, but contact support if you don't have it by next week. Drow, there's no support for YouTube. There is, but it's usually really bad. When do I get my play button? YouTube. How long does it take to get silver play button? 100k. How long after ordering did you receive your silver play button? 2 weeks ago. 3 to 4 weeks. I don't know. Maybe I should contact them now and be like, hey, bitch. You can choose what name to put on it, right? I'll just do SmugAlana. What other fucking name am I gonna use? Smoke check. Smoke check, man. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Shipping and delivery. If you submit your shipping info, redeem your reward will deliver you within approximately 2 to 3 weeks. I still haven't gotten even an email about it, so I don't even know. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. I have no idea. It only takes long if you're on a watch list. Just ask me how I know that. Okay, Fed. Ba-da-ba. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Do they still give out silver play buttons? Yes. Yeah, they do. Bada-bum. Bada-bum. Yeah, don't you remember all the Niji Sanji people got 100k and they said that they didn't get to keep their button? It's like in an office somewhere. Is it actually silver? I doubt it. I doubt it. Niji keeps them. Yep. Made out of pure silver? That'd be kind of sick, to be honest. Cardboard wrapped in foil? Ew, it's not even like... Ew. That's kind of ugly. Ew. Bye, Wolf. Bam, bam. The Sake and X podcast didn't get theirs until they were already at 250k. That's ridiculous. Da-da. Hold on. I don't know. Help. If you didn't, it's in your DMs. I didn't get shit. Oh well. Hello? Internet? Yeah, my internet dropped. Interesting. Okay, we're back. Yeah. No, we're fine. It was just a little drop. It's okay. It didn't drop outright. Sent the link in crew chat? Oh, okay. Creator for subscriber, YouTube, learn more, get my award. Wait, that's kind of so scummy. Why do they not email you about that shit? Like, hello? Read the eligibility criteria. Let's get started. Brother, what the fuck? I love that they just don't tell you that shit. They're just like, yeah, if you want it, you gotta work for it, bitch. A bunch of scumbags. Yeah, I wouldn't have known. Confirm. Read the eligibility criteria. Okay. Enter your URL. Okay. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Look at that face. Continue. You're almost there. Congratulations on reaching 100,000 subscribers for a silver award. Our teams are currently reviewing against your overall award eligibility criteria. This review can take up to 10 days. What the fuck? Unavailable. Nobody gives a fuck. Once you've met our reward criteria, we will send you a redemption code. You don't have a content, you're in compliance, you've been suspended, your channel's active, you don't have any active community guide violations. Okay, I don't know. No clue. The French guy stole the play button? I don't think so. Cause like, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know, maybe they could just say like, go fuck yourself. Imagine, dude. You're in compliance with the YouTube's terms of service. You don't have an active community guide violation and haven't received any in the last 365 days. Oh wait, it's actually over. Rules of the road on how to behave on YouTube, these policies. Oh, it's actually over. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a play button because I had a strike on my fucking thing. But it did get overruled. I think because it got overruled, I didn't actually get in trouble. Because it got lifted. Yeah. Because I don't have an active one. My streamer's a brand risk. It says if you have active, and if you don't have an active community guides violation and haven't received any in the last 365 days. I think. No. Read the fine print. And haven't received any in the last 365 days. I did receive one. So it might fall under like no. Just because it says and haven't received. I did receive one, but it's not active because it got lifted. Wait a whole year? Yes. So another year? Yeah, I think I might just not be able to get one. Let's make one. Wait and see. Yeah, probably. They'll be like, actually, you can't get one because some dumb bitch who shouldn't have copyright struck you just did it anyways, Lamau. Oh, because it's some French bitch living in France. Rat. Big piss. Just build one. Doesn't say and, or does it say and or? I'll reread it. It says, quote, you don't have an active community guides violation, comma, and haven't received any in the last 3 days. It doesn't say and or. It says and. Dropping frames again? Oh, that's sick. I love my internet. We're back. We're back! We're back! But it doesn't say and or, it just says and, comma and. Like, the way I'm interpreting it, because I received one, even if it's not active, it means that I won't be able to get it because I had one because of some stupid copyright bullshit. Does I have to apply for it? It's already like applied. I didn't like, you don't have to do anything. Ba-bum. OBS character popped and screamed for a second. It's not OBS, that was VTube Studio. It was the internet. The internet dropped. The comma functions as an and/or, I think. I don't know. All we can do is hope. I don't know, man. Even if I don't get it, I don't really care. The thing's ugly as fuck anyway. It's just a button. Was it an actual strike? No, it was a strike, and then I had it lifted because it was resolved. Might want to ask, bro. I'm gonna get a bot, man. It's YouTube. It's Google. It's not. They're not gonna answer my question. They're just gonna say yes or no, and then boom. My Lily Yoga stuff is already in the country. I got mine! It's in the P.O. box! I can't wait. Go through the process? There's no process! I'm already in it! It automatically puts you in the process. Now I have to wait. In a year, we'll have the golden button anyway. Guys, I'm not gonna get 1 million subs in a year. That's insane. Alana, I got a 1400 Samsung soundbar for free. Yay me. Oh, Grants King. That's so cool. I don't know what that is. Do you wish YouTube gave us content creators more freedom to do whatever they want without having to worry about getting demonetized? Well, the other thing is like, how is YouTube gonna get its money? They're already hemorrhaging money. Even when running ads and shit. So I don't know. Tomix is bullying me? No, he's not, man. You pinged me like... Look, I get you're happy, but like... That's crazy. Like, he's just doing his job, man. First 100k, next 500k, then 1 million, and finally the world. Can you increase the price of highlighting messages? Maybe. Ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, what up, Enso? Bum bum bum. Once the Foxfire model drops, easy 1 mil subs right there. I don't think so. I feel like VTubers are very oversaturated. It's not like my model is really that groundbreaking anyway. It's not like if you started VTubing in 2020 or 2021 and you like popped the fuck off and you were there when like things were like popping the fuck off, it's a little bit more, I don't know, unique, I guess. There's still room for growth, but this market is stabilizing. Yeah, for sure. Your model is nerve-wracking? One teaser? I gotta tell you guys something. I will start posting teasers when I go on my 3-day break before the debut. I will not be streaming from the 4th until the 6th, so it's gonna be like a 3-day break. That's when I'm gonna post teasers, because I won't be streaming anyway, but yeah. What? What do you mean, what? That's so much, guys. It's not. 3 days is not much. Yeah, we'll do the collab, and then I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna be so fucking cooked. I need it, man. We're gonna die! God, you guys are such babies. Alana, if you streamed as a cat, I would probably still watch. I know you would, because the cat's funny. Collab? Yeah, I'm doing a collab with Fillion, and Kirsha. Yeah, I'm doing it on Wednesday. It's time to go to Home Depot. Stop! It's 3 days! Hyped for the collab tomorrow? It's not tomorrow, it's on Wednesday. It's not tomorrow, it's on Wednesday. Wednesday American time, not Wednesday European time. You better be having fun setting off fireworks? Maybe. I'm gonna see family and like chill out. I need to get away from everything. I'm really like cooked. You should do another YouTube community post during break. Yeah, absolutely. I might, if I don't do it, you could probably remind me if I don't do it, because I know I'm gonna be really fried. Do you know when the collab starts all the time? No, I do not. Philly didn't tell me, but like, I'm assuming what I think I'm gonna do is stream, and then when we do the collab, I'm gonna raid into her, and that would be cool. What do you guys think? I feel like that's kind of like what people do. Cat time? Oh, fuck me. Frick me! Yeah. That sounds like the norm. Yeah, I feel like what you want to do when you collab is like bring everyone together. You left planning to fill in with her Zoomer brain. No, I actually didn't. I'm putting in all the videos and stuff. Yeah, I'm gathering all the videos and shit, so I'm gonna have to put in a lot of like effort looking into everything. She said that she does have her community looking up cringe shit, but we'll see. I did put in a lot of effort. Alana's the cooking. I'm doing the majority of the cooking, and but she said she will supplement it. Did your mom pussy? Nuh-uh. Is the collab tomorrow? No, I said it. It's on Wednesday. I said it like 5 times. Ow. 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 I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna do a thumbnail probably too to promote it. It's on Philly stream, no cat time torture. No, I'm not gonna fucking, even if I did the collab on my stream, I still wouldn't have the cat enabled. Is the collab tomorrow? Is the collab tomorrow? Is the collab tomorrow? I'm so excited. What are you guys cooking? You cringe, you lose. Wait, is the collab tomorrow? Is the collab tomorrow? You gonna make some pig feet? Icy Spicy, what is your fucking hyperfixation with pig feet? First of all, I said my dad ate pig ears, not pig feet. Second of all, open your fucking ears. I even said I don't even like it. Are you gonna be on Phillion's channel or your channel? Oh my god, I feel like I've said this like 5 times in the last 5 minutes. I said I'm going to stream and then raid into her.
You should collab in the cat model. Total power move right there.
No, not gonna do that. All my Balkan parents eat pig ears. I don't know how they do it. Yes, my fucking dad loves pig ears. He literally stinks up the whole fucking house when he does that shit. I don't like it, but whatever. You don't like pig feet? No, I don't like it. Like, the only time I've ever liked something weird was like cow stomach. Cow stomach, like there's this dish in China for dim sum, and it is it's cow stomach. You like chitterlings? They're okay. They're alright. They're not great, but they're okay. It depends on how they're cooked, to be honest. Hey, SmugAlana, is it true about Russians and bears? What the fuck? What is... I'm losing my fucking mind. What? What does it even mean? And then you at me with that, bro. What does it even mean? What is it true about Russians and bears? I can't read your mind. Grilled chicken hearts? Eh, they're okay. Dim sum cow stomach. What is it called again? Oh, it's ginger scallion tripe. Yeah, that shit's bussin'. Chinese dim sum beef tripe. Yeah. That's good. That's good shit. It doesn't taste bad at all, and it's a texture thing. It tastes so good. The bear is Russian spirit animal. Yeah, man. For sure. There's a Balkan red soup with pig belly. I forgot its name. Pork belly's fine. I like pork belly, but menudo. Have I had menudo? No, I have not had menudo. That looks good though. Oh yeah. No, actually, you know what? I would totally eat that. Menudo. Menudo sabroso. Bear these nuts. True. Fried Jollibee. I don't have Jollibee where I live, I don't think. That's a pretty, like, rare, like, fast food chain in America. There's only, like, what, 20 of them in the entire country? Yeah, there's only 15 in the entire country, bro. And most of them are... Actually, it's kind of split down the middle. There's one in Texas, one in Las Vegas. There's one in Illinois. I don't know why, but okay. There's 2 in Florida! Interesting. There's 2 in Florida. And there's one in Philadelphia and one in New York. No, actually 2. 2 in New York. Isn't the one in Texas in Austin? No, it's in Houston. There's 3 in Houston, actually. Never mind. Oh, okay. So there's actually, like, more than... There's 2 in Canada. Holy shit. It's kind of sick. Maybe I should go to Canada for some Jollibees. There's, like, 1, 2, 3... Wow, there's only 1 in LA. Chicago! Yeah, I've heard Jollibee's pretty good. Like they're practically pets over there. Grizzlies are actually really cute when they aren't tearing out your entrails. Buddy, it's a... Bears are, like, a wild animal. No, it's like asking if someone has a fucking jaguar. No, nobody has fucking bears like that. Usually they were killed by hunters and people take them in because they feel sad. And they feel bad for them. And they're usually people that know how to, like, deal with a bear. They're not fucking pets. People don't just own bears. Mods! Break his balls. Cat time's been over. Aw, oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Bum. Have you ever heard of Shoney's and Lee's Famous Chicken? Don't most women want to be in the wood with bears? Yeah, really fucking stupid ones. Yeah, I totally agree. An animal rescue of a bear does not mean they keep them as pets. It's like, people see people on TikTok, they're like, so everyone that speaks Russian has a bear. It's like, yeah, and every Floridian has like a jaguar for a pet or a tiger. It's like, no, that's not how it works, man. The stories I've heard is that hunters find like little baby cubs in the woods because someone kills their mom and they don't know what to do. Yeah. I thought they ride them. Yeah, man. For sure. Why do we even entertain these dumb topics? Because I'm here to set apart people and set the record straight. And I live in an igloo? Yeah, every Canadian lives in an igloo made of syrup. Florida rides gators to work in the morning. Yeah, and Texas people ride machine guns to work. They like put wheels on the machine guns and make a car out of it, and then they just like drive to work with like 10 machine guns glued together. No, we ride bulls. Oh, and hogs. You guys ride hogs to work. Like the wild boars, because there's so many of them. You like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I'm from Africa. I have a lion in my garage. Oh shit! Can you show the can you show the stream? And I'm cranking my hog. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with the class. Whoa. Yo, what up, Brush? Question mark, hi! There's a policeman that patrols a parking lot on a horse here in Texas. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, some of the Mounties in Canada, they ride horses. Not all of them, but some of them do, yeah. We Brazilians have capybaras. Dude, capybaras are adorable, but they shit in their fucking water. It's disgusting. Okay. There we go. Boom. Have you seen the movie Right Here, Right Now? Fipper the Band Ghost. No. I don't know what the fuck that is. Damn, all these girls love going to VR chat now, huh? Ghost is a heavy metal band. Okay, cool. Why is VR chat popping now? Because VTubers who are 2D, basically they have stricter rules than people who do VR chat, and you can like have your like tits out almost. VR chat is streamed to Second Life. Well, you can stream it too. That's the funny part. Examples? Oh, Lucy made a post and she said, "Hi, I'm skirting the VTuber rules because VR chat Twitch TOS loophole." Yeah, because she can't do what she's doing in VR chat as a 2D model, but because you're in VR chat, they let you do that. It's stupid. VR chat when I get a house. When I get a house, man. I'm moving to one. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. 3D models already collecting dust. Guys, I would love to. I just don't have space, man. I would break like my computer, my microphone if I bumped into shit. I want to use it. Don't get me wrong. I actually would really love to. I want to do stuff. I just can't. Walk into a wall? No, I'd probably walk into my computer. Yeah, and then like knock it over and fucking break it if anything. That's what I'm scared of. I don't really give a fuck if I break a wall. I'll just pay for it. Need the Amish to build you a house? Need the Mormons, man. The Mormons and the Amish combined. How much for one of those VR floors? I don't know. Probably a couple $1,000 if I had to guess. It's pretty new technology. I don't know. Someone build me a house right now. VR floor mat cost. They don't have it, man. I think that's like a special technology that they don't have yet. Yeah, I don't think you can actually buy that shit. Do you still need the YouTube counter in the corner? Is it really that distracting? I was aiming to just keep it up because it's cool. The VR tiles? No, it's not a VR tile. It's like a mat that moves like with you. It's not available to regular retail users? Yeah, I figured. Because I tried to look it up and it didn't come up anywhere, so... XD. XDX! XDX! Yeah. Nothing on houses. Fortunate. If you want the VR treadmill, it's $1,000. Wait, there's a VR treadmill? Why? VR treadmill. Omni by the Vertix, the leading most popular VR treadmill. Oh, so it's like the same... I feel like you can't... I don't think this is a good idea for like streaming. This is more for like games and shit. Like for VR chat, this seems kind of like not worth it. So you can walk around? I mean, I guess. Where's the VR earthquake machine? Bro, Asian Bunny doing that? That was insane. The VR earthquake machine, just jiggling your ass. Everything is worth it in VR chats to flex on the poor people? Nah. I don't think this floor thing is necessary. You just need a big enough room. Like, who cares? If you're playing a VR game, yeah, that's like worth it because you're like moving around so much. Is she still doing it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I haven't seen any clips of her doing it recently. What's the hardest video game boss you've ever had to fight? I don't know. Relatively speaking, when I was like a little kid, Diablo and the original Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction, because I sucked at the game and I was under leveled to shit, I tried to kill him and it took like forever. I don't know. But relatively speaking, it's not hard. Like, I don't know. I've never really been stuck on a boss. Maybe Melania, I guess, because it took me like 90 tries. I don't know. Hard to say. Like, everything's kind of relative. Like, is Elden Ring hard? Yeah, but you can like use summons. I didn't use summons for Millennia. Melania. Any WoW boss? That's not a good indicator of a hard boss. Because you're playing the game with other people. Summons are for pussies. But if it's for pussies, then why is it in the game? Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, son of a beach! Thank you! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Thank you! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Wait, Sana! You changed your name! I was like, what the fuck? It's Sana, dude! It's so funny. I was like, why'd you name yourself son of a bitch? Mythic Archimon took my guild extra 3 months because people keep quitting on the end of WoD. That's still, I don't think that that boss is hard. It is hard, but like having to have people relearn the fight and then dying because they don't know the fight that well, I don't feel like that's not, I feel like it's not a good indicator, in my opinion. WoW boss is only hard as a raise people's skills you're with. Yeah, exactly. It's the beach arc, Sana. Yeah, it's summertime, so they had to change their name. Beach. The roster bus was the hardest. Yeah, I got recruited a bunch of times to different guilds to do that. What is the hardest game you have completed? Bro, I don't know. Like, it's all relative. Like, no game is truly hard. It's only as hard as you make it. Have you played Bloodborne? No, I don't own a PlayStation. I don't know. Again, let me look through my Steam library. I don't know. Hardest boss ever. I don't think I've ever encountered something that I didn't beat. That I was like, wow, that was tough. Like, Elden Ring was hard, but like, again, I only made it tough for myself because sometimes I'd be under-leveled, or I wasn't using summons, so like I was making it difficult for myself. Hardest boss I've been is a Huntress VPNing from Brazil. True. That is like strong. Hi, Parsi! Hi! The era is fucked up. Balancing like game is obnoxiously hard even if over leveled. I disagree. Purely because you can use summons and buffs to like make it easier even if you're over leveled. Like, they give you all the tools and everything, like it doesn't really matter. I guess the real answer is probably the hardest boss for me. It was what's the scorpion guy's name? God, I always forget his name. Astarion, the camera. Well, yeah, that too. Estelle, that was it. Yeah, Estelle. Estelle was really hard for me because I was like 30 levels below what was required to make it like an even boss, and I was beating my head into the wall. So yeah, that was about it. Have you expressed an opinion on this emote? It's really weird. It looks like Thomas the Tank Engine. Cameron listed the hardest bosses. I thought that the worst boss by design in Elden Ring was the fucking Elden Beast. Holy shit. Like, the camera boss on that was strong. Bye, Earl. Good night. Did you enjoy Diablo 3? I did. It was okay. It was fine. Just don't lock the camera. Yeah, but like, that's true. However, counterpoint. Why would you design a boss that is so miserable to hit and like keep track of? You know? Like Like, he doesn't actually do any hard, like, his moveset is actually really easy. The only thing is, like, keeping track of him without the camera lock on, and then if you use lock on, it's hard to track because it's, like, fucking flipping all over the place. It's really fucking dog shit. I don't know. It's artificially difficult. Camera's a noob trap for most enemies. I agree. I know what the philosophy is. It's like, oh, locking on is actually bad. What I sometimes do is I lock on and then I flick it off. Yeah. But other than that, I feel like it is a boon. Unironically, I think locking on isn't actually that bad, but for actually dodging certain moves, yes, it's not good to lock on. That's what the MLG souls per day toggle. Yeah, because you're locking on and then you toggle it off and then you do like whatever. And it's actually easier to dodge shit. You can also sidestep shit if you don't lock on, but if you lock on and you sidestep something, it will hit anyway. But at least they finally gave us torrent for Elden base. Yeah, I also didn't like how much running around there was in Elden base. That was fucking cringe. But I did it without torrent. Yeah, what up, Phoenix? Hi. Yeah, I fucking hate the Elden Beast purely because all the running around and like trying to hit him if you're melee. So it's like, what the fuck, man? You can use torrent for the Elden Beast. Yeah, now you can. They recently added that. My children! Look at them go! Firewalker soon. Yeah, shit. Yeesh. Yeesh. Are they your and Tammy's? Nah, they're Tammy's children. You have kids? Oh, thank God. Disgusting. Are you stealing my kids? No! I'm just calling them my children because it's cute! Custody dispute? Yeah, it's over for me. Bum. Down, down, da da dum, bum, bum, bum. I'll allow it. Damn right! Are you feeling better, Tamby? Tamby Wamby? Thumb, 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 thumb. Ugh. My tooth's not aching, but I did take Advil. I'm just glad it's not constantly hurting. Silence! Earlier, I posted a clip from a mini boss combat in the gaming channel. Literally, all the fight is no deflecting and camera lock. I believe it. Ibuprofen addict. I'm not an ibuprofen addict. I'm in pain, man. My tooth's been aching, man. Again, I don't know what I'm gonna do to the. I'm gonna get with the dentist. Maybe I should just suck it up and see if it'll go away in a month. And then do the surgery, but I don't know. I have to, like, study my pain, I guess. Strep throat, ew. That's terrible. Cleaning your teeth might help. Okay, low IQ dent head. I do clean my teeth. Thank you very much. That's not the problem. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. It really hurts. It probably does need surgery. It's like the pain's on and off, but the worst pain it gets is like, it's like after I drink cold water and it accidentally swishes on that side. Stream down. It's not down. Getting timed out for that. Best not to leave surgeries off. Well, it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm gonna listen to my doctor. See what he wants. More reason to stop with the cold water. That's not the issue, man. I want to drink cold water. Like, what? It also acts up when I drink hot water. It just takes longer for it to take effect. Still able to chew on that side? I can, but then the pain flares up. Like, it doesn't hurt when I actually bite, right? Like, if I put my thumb and I chew, it doesn't hurt. It's when I drink room temp. Oh my fucking god. What part of, like, drinking any water on that side makes it flare up, no matter what? When I drink cold water, it's just worse. Is the gum around it tender? No, it's not tender at all. Like, I can poke at it. Like, I'm poking at it right now. It does not hurt at all. It's just the nerve is really, like, volatile and annoying. Drink tea. Ah! It's not gonna help, but thanks. Go to Facebook mods or home remedies. Yep. Don't take medical advice from doctors. That's what Facebook's for. So true, King. It works. No, it fucking doesn't. Shut the fuck up. Then go to a fucking dentist. My guy, I'm going tomorrow. Was it tomorrow? Let me double check. I literally booked it right before stream. I'm going to get a consultation. Yes, I'm going to stream probably for an hour and a half, and then I have to go and do my dentist. I have to go to the dentist. WebMD said you have mouth cancer. Da-da-dum. Yes, the dentist is good. It's just a really, like, sensitive thing, man. Dentists are scams, just yank the tooth out. Did you realize that, like, yanking out a tooth and then replacing it, and even if you don't replace it, is really bad? It's not. You can't just yank a tooth out. You're supposed to preserve it as much as you can. Ripping out teeth is really bad. Shouldn't do that unless it's really necessary. Yank it out with pliers like Ron Swanson. That guy's hardcore, okay? I can't do that. Dude, stop with the Savix emote. It's fucking horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the dentist tomorrow. So I'm gonna stream probably for like, hold on, let me do the math. If it's at 3:30, yeah, I'll do 3.5 hours of stream, and then I'll go. Or actually 3 hours because the appointment is at 2:30. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna do 3 hour stream. More than that though. If your tooth is on the verge of falling out, then yeah, remove it on your own. Okay. Yeah, chat. You're an expert for sure. 100%. Can we get an Alana version of that ugly emote? No!
Here we go. Off
If I listened to chat, I'd probably be fucking like dead by now. No cap. No cap on a stack. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum-bum. How long have you been streaming? Over a year. I think I'm gonna go to Home Depot. I'm getting there, man. Someone gotta express pick up that Home Depot rope, man. We're all dentists, physicians, lawyers, and professors, and what is it called? Institutional scholars. Don't forget that part. Da 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 da. Take a string and tie the end of your tooth and the other end on a doorknob and slam the door. Yeah, thank you for the amazing advice. Definitely will work, and it's a good idea to do that to your actual adult tooth. You're definitely not gonna bleed out and fucking die from the hemorrhaging. Good idea. Take a rope and tie one end to your penis and slam your door really hard. Yeah, just get curb stomped real quick. Chat, who wants to volunteer? I'll get curb stomped with you, but you gotta do it first. CBT, let's go! Alana, how do we fix brain damage? Stop watching VTubers. Me, I want a lot of stompies, puggies. Okay. Line up right now. Guy from work got curb stomped. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Nah, gee, Willikers, I wonder why. You guys are fucking cooked, man. Chat is cooked, deep fried, and done. Are you doing song requests? Absolutely fucking not. If you do, you're gonna get banned! Dun, dun. My dong is made out of iron. Gotta use the bare feet. Ew! What does that even mean? Are you doing ban requests? Yes. If you want to get banned, type 1. We can't hear you singing, Alana, not ever. No, I don't like singing. I think the only thing that I've ever really done or would do was maybe like drink and do drunk karaoke. But even then, I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical of that one. Because at least I wouldn't really care about what people are saying and saying, like, you fucking suck. Pippa got one guide on stream the other day when she was doing drunk karaoke and she like got one guy by a first time chatter who said like, this fucking karaoke blows, and I'm just like, bro, you're such a fucking chud. What is your favorite song to sing on karaoke? I wish people like opened their ears when I talked, I swear. I wish, man. Wish. The fuck did I do? I literally just said I don't fucking like doing karaoke, and then you ask me in the same breath, what's your favorite song to do in fucking karaoke? It's like saying, hey, I don't like sushi, and then being like, oh yeah, what's your favorite sushi? Jesus Christ. Attention's rarer than gold these days. So true, gang. So true. I'm in Spain without the S. But you love sushi. The fuck? Wait. My favorite type of sushi is probably mackerel. And tuna. My favorite. Ooh, I've been playing Dave the Diver. You get to make sushi. It's pretty cute. I like that game. It's really cozy. That game's so good. I know. I've been playing it. It's fun. I think I understand why Alana seems irritable today, and it's not because of the tooth. I'm not on my period, you fucking ding-dong. Ow! I'm not. I'm irritable because people don't open their ears, and it hurts my brain sometimes. Oh! When the fuck did I say that? I'm kidding. I'm making a joke. I'm kidding, guys! Don't rip them apart! It was a joke! I was playing along. Remember, because yesterday there was a guy. Okay, so yesterday we watched a video and the guy hired a TikTok girl who basically said something along the lines of like, hey, I'm on my period. I can't really like record TikToks. I'm not feeling too good. And this guy's like, ah, of course you aren't. You're a fucking woman. And I'm like, that is so fucking funny and heartless to say. He's like, stupid, a woman doesn't want to work, she must be on her period. That was the joke. Yeah, I just remembered some people might have not been there. No, it was like, you're like this because you're on her period. Yes! Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, i.e. womaning. Yeah, you're being a woman right now. I just gotta feel my period. I'm not though. I think I'm a little bit cranky from the tooth. A little bit. A hag on the rag. Okay. Rag is such an insulting thing to say. Hag tuber. Hag on the rag. You shoved up your cooch. Ba-da-bum. Eel sushi. Oh yeah, we were talking about Dave the Diver. That's a really good game. Your favorite killer hag? I actually fucking hate playing hag and being against hag. It's boring. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. The new term is heifer. I thought heifer refers to like any girl that's of marrying age. I'll take hag over skull merchant back to back. Oh yeah, no, for sure. For sure. What's the definition of heifer? Fine heifer. Female cows who have not given birth to a calf. Oh. Since then, it took the meaning of a female who is obese. Oh. I don't know, man. I think heifer is like, kind of like, I don't know, it's not like, it doesn't sound offensive, but I guess you could take offense to it. I don't know. Cows can be cute. They're fluffy little ears. I've seen some really cute cows, man. Means thick women. Well, I'm just reading Google. I don't know what the fuck it says. Boom. Bing. Heifer, a word to describe an obese person or name to which you will randomly call someone who has caused you annoyance. It is used to describe large women, normally obese, and the word is used in a derogatory way. That's what it says on Google. I don't know. I've never, like, seen people use that word ever. Obesely obese. I'm smartly smart. Chat, are you smart? I bet you are. Oh, I should message one of Fillion's mods. Shit. I wish one of Fillion's mods would be willing to talk. Sit up straight and keep your hips big on the chair. My guy, I am standing. I'm not even sitting. I'm gonna message him. If someone is going to call a woman a cow, they usually just say cow. That is true, man. Your legs must hurt. What? Why would my legs hurt if I'm standing? Don't people stand around and work? Like, what? Охуеть, ты говоришь по-русски? Нет. Нет, не говорю. Yeah, people stand around constantly. Because you're standing on them. Nope. No, I stand for like 3.5 hours on stream. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Polly, I'll do the prime! As long as it's not more than 8 hours straight? No, absolutely not. No, my legs don't hurt at all. I just stand. I don't know. Я даже сначала не понял. Понимаю. Почему? You're gonna get flat feet. But what? How? What? Standing around doesn't make you have flat feet. What are you guys waffling on about? What? How does standing give you flat feet? Aren't you born with flat feet? As a person with flat feet, that's genetics. Yeah, I have really high arches in my feet. I don't have flat feet at all. If you only walk around in slippers or shoes, you can get flat feet. I'm barefoot. I don't know. Give me the man! That's cap. Okay. I can say whatever I want. It true. I used to work at a factory. I was saying 10 to 12 hours a day. I think when you stand around for more than 8 hours, yes, you probably will make your feet really tired, but no. Does it mean sleeping all the time will give you a flat ass? Yes. Don't show the feet, please. Malachi's gonna get excited. I'm not gonna do that. We can't have chat and all the foot people getting excited. If your circulation is bad and you stand a lot, these weird looking veins. Okay, who cares? Like, what's the point? I don't understand. Hi, Gunhead, what up? It doesn't really matter, like, okay. You showed legs once and chat didn't go feral, you're safe, I think. I showed them with, like, pants on. Like, неплохое произношение. Prophetic, why are you so mean to me, man? Why are you so mean? Is my pronunciation that bad? I know I have a little bit of an accent. What do you mean? No, I'm referencing the guy above. I thought you were agreeing with them. I said clueless? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I have that bad pronunciation. Only when I start hiccuping. Brother, I am sister! I am sister! Yo, someone give Prophetic a gifted sub right now. Show proof? Oh, okay. Sister Alana, mashallah! Inshallah, I will strike you with a shoe. No, I don't think my pronunciation in Russian is that bad. It can be when I don't know what the word is. I get confused.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Quasar, thank you! I was kidding, by the way. Prophetic doesn't actually need a sub. I don't think he gets ads. You don't get ads, right? Why did you learn German? Why the fuck not? Like... Ah! Why did you learn a language? I don't know. Because I wanted to. Learning languages is good, it makes you smarter. Yeah. Oh wow, English or Spanish questions? Yeah, we're running out of things to talk about. Whose side are you gonna be on when World War III happens? Nobody's side, man. I'm probably gonna be dead. Poggers in the chat. Native German here, can't recommend German. I disagree, I really like German. Can I ban them? No, I think it was a joke, man. I think this was a joke, man. It's okay. They even added a little Pepe. I don't think they were serious, okay? We're gonna take over Gary. True! Do you want slaves for Christmas? What are we smoking today? You're gonna get a 30-minute for that one. What the fuck was that? Like, that was like so out of left field. I'm trying to relate it to like what we're talking about. I'm going to Home Depot! Alana's July, so the kids are on vacation. True. What's happening on streams recently? Prophetic. It's summer vacation. Все детки в стрим приходят и там бухают, типа. I saw Tomix deleting his own question. It was so megalo. Oh, it's because he asked it, but I already answered it in Discord. Favorite thing you remember from the year 2003? I don't fucking know, man. I was a kid in 2003. What the fuck? I don't fucking know. Бухают? Да, бухают. Родители не смотрят, теперь бухают. И типа там на стриме: "Oh, your boobs are very big. Your boobs, they're very nice. I'm going to come." Your boobs are very nice, Alana. Very nice. I'm going to come to your boobs later. 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 Not later. Later. Soulful childhood. Dude, I love it. I don't know how to do a Russian accent, but I know when to do it when I read it in Russian. It's so good. It's like a fucking hack for my brain. I don't know why that is. I can't force it. It's so bad. Big piss. Massive piss.
7th month with the Spearmint Fox people happy.
Yeah, Phillian fan, thank you so much for 7 months, man. It works all a time, comrade. Yes, very nice. It works all a time. All a time. Meow. Very funny. You're hilarious. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Because you can't say the. Russians can't pronounce the. They have they have horrible trouble learning the and like saying it, apparently. I don't know why. Mostly probably because they don't know, like, we don't have the. Z. Yeah, they say z. My mom, so she was teaching English to a Russian woman, you know, because she's like a tutor. And, she spent like a good 3 months trying to beat it into like this woman's head to pronounce the and not say z or z. She just couldn't do it. She's like, I can't do it. I don't know how. I don't understand. What the hell is that? Yes. Like, anything with the, it's too difficult. It's like not something that Russian people pronounce. A lot of accent is sort of muscle memory for the tongue. Oh, absolutely. Yes, it's practice. Z. Time to smoke the Zaza. Z. Hello, very nice. Nice to meet you. I am from Kazakhstan. I had a friend from Kazakhstan. I got to the point when I say the instead of Z in Russian. I think I'm starting to lose my accent. Tomix, I don't think you are, man. Oh yeah, that's a fucking fat timeout. That's a fat timeout right there. You're getting banned for that one. Yeah, don't ever do that again. You have to sit in timeout for that. Banned. You can get an unban request and apply and apologize. Kazakh shitting. When you get tongue-tied, it's your tongue getting amnesia. Amnesia. Are you applying Russian phonetics as if you're reading a Roman transliteration? Yes. Yes. This is my neighbor. He is pain in my asshole. Yeah. My parents used to bully me, so only Russians will understand this, but my parents used to unironically bully me about my pronunciation of certain Russian words because I wouldn't know how to pronounce it until they would tell me. And so they would say I had like a really bad like Kazakhsky accent. I don't know how to describe it. Like what? I don't know. It's like like a Kazakhstani like accent. You just read English written with Russian letters. Ой, бляди, бляди, бляди. Where's that? That really funny video. Ой, бляди. Бляди, бляди, бляди. Где мохнатые бляди? That is such a fucking old ass, hold on. It's so bad. Basically, it's so difficult to explain, but basically they're all singing whores in Russian, but because it's like in a different language, it sounds very funny. I'll put it on screen. This is so old. Bloody. It's so bad. I don't know. They're singing in a different language, but in Russian, it sounds like they're saying whore, 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 whore. Alana, that's Arabic. I completely understand. I totally get it. But in Russian, it sounds like they're saying whore, 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 whore. Like over and over, and they're little kids, and this is like a really old video, and everybody laughs at it and says like it's really funny. Bloody means my country. So they're singing about their country, and in Russian they're singing about whore, whore, whore. You wstань, ухвати, got me. Dude, my parents used to cry laughing at that video. They found that my brother, he would visit like Russian forums and like find memes in there and then show them to us, and it was so funny. He thought it was so funny. Ironically, it's all in Arabic and it's not related at all. Hi, Conman! Russian memes are a lot like, they're kind of cooked. Like, if you think of the most cooked Russian memes, like in English, they're extra cooked. They're crispy. You're singing about their love to the country, meanwhile in Russian. Dude, I just remember my parents rolling on the floor laughing at how funny it is. And you show us? Show us what? Hooked and hard to explain. Yes, like in Russian, memes are intranslatable usually. It's really hard. In Metallica's Through the Never, there's a line that sounds like Aglinis 8 рублей. Wait, which song is that? Which song is that? Show us. Through the Never. Oh, sorry, I'm cooked. I didn't read that part. Through the Never. Metallica Russian. Is there like a meme version? Yeah, link the video. Yeah. This one. Yeah. Dude, this is so fucking funny. Holy shit.
Спасибо.
Спасибо. Oh man. Спасибо. It means turn around, look, there's money on the ground. That's what it sounds like in Russian, but it doesn't sound like that in English. It's just a silly, stupid meme. Again, it has absolutely no meaning, it's just silly. I love misheard lyrics, they're super funny. Спасибо, пожалуйста. Yeah. Aglinis 8 рублей! There's an 8-minute video of English songs sound like some Russian phrase. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I've seen them, yeah. I'm pretty sure my brother was like looking at forums and like talking about it. My favorite is teaching people in English. If you want to say vomit, you say blue water, but say it in a Russian accent. Blue water. It sounds like vomit in Russian. So if you ever want to say you're feeling like you want to vomit to a Russian person, you say blue water, but think like a Russian. Blue water. Yellow blue bus. Yes, yellow blue bus is yellow blue bus. Yes, that's also a good one. That's an old one. Yo, Nyan, what's up? Hi! Is there an ad coming? Might go to the bathroom. Ah, there is! We got 30 seconds! Okay. Chat. I'm gonna go pee. Yeah. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna get water, and then I'll come back, and you better behave yourself, you little bitches, okay? Mads! You have the floor.
Chat, just in case nobody's already told you today. You're doing great, by the way. And looking quite dashing, if I do say so.
You got jebaited. You got jebaited. You got jebaited.
Wait, you guys have been sitting in silence for like 3 minutes? Oh shit, I'm sorry! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Oops. Yeah, the fucking music stopped. Yeah, because it ran out. How convenient. How convenient! Alone with our thoughts. Yeah, no noises, no nothing. You guys are going crazy. Ой, блядь! Ободряю, да. I agree. I осуждаю, but also ободряю. Ободряю! Осуждаю! Ой, блядь! Abadri this. Wow, you are so fucking rude, man. Can we get Mix-It back up just for this? No. I don't want to risk it. Is this copyright or internet emote? I actually have no idea. No idea, no clue. Chat, you're a heifer. The internet said so. Baba booey. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's Happy Canada Day. Oh shit. Damn. Yo, what up, Ragey? What's up? A fucking leaf. Yeah, why do you have a leaf as your freaking flag, man? You guys are so fried. Do, 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 do. Your mom is so fat, it took her 9 months to make a joke. Bro, that was one of the worst jokes, yo mama jokes I've heard in a really long time. That wasn't even like insulting. There's nothing like there's nothing to it. It is you. Bro can't even type. He's like stumbling on his fucking keyboard. He's like, this anime girl. Ah, you shouldn't have banned him. I was gonna clown on him some more. Ah, pathetic. Pathetic. You're so quick to ban. We were gonna like fucking play around with him a little bit. You know, let the cat fucking pounce on the mouse a little bit, you know? Dude! Oh my god! We got an unbanned request of that guy that spammed song lyrics. He says, I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. Little bro, what the fuck are we smoking today? I hate kids so fucking much, man. Holy shit. Unban just to ban again? Yeah. He's got us sitting there for a long time. Bum, 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 bum. Big piss. Massive piss. Go, Billy, thank you. Thank you for the sub. What the fuck are you doing? Hey! Hey! Shut up, woman. Nah, he has like he's sneezing or something. Which is a 13+ website if I remember correctly. Yeah, but this is an 18+ stream. I don't want to deal with stupid kids being cringe. If you're a kid, you better fucking hide it from us, you know? That's my issue. It's like, the funny thing is like there's people who hide their age, but then they get bold and then they start saying stupid shit that makes it like really easy to like point out that they're probably a kid. I'm just saying, I don't have a way to confirm if you're underage or not, but still, like, you're fucking cringe. Kids at me and type your age to have a tier 3 sub. You like Kirby? Like Kirby games, yeah. Alana didn't listen to Simple Plan. I don't really like Simple Plan. They're okay. I'm just a kid and my life is a wants to play Roblox with me. I'll play Roblox if we get to play Warrior Cat Roblox. Proof is to show social security. Yeah, exactly. Like I can't. No.
Remember chat, if you're under 18, DM one of the mods your age to be entered into the PS5 giveaway kecking.
So true. Warrior Cat roleplay with all the VTubers that play Warrior Cats or enjoy Warrior Cats. Yeah. Let's play Tarkov on Roblox, Alana. I don't want to. Yo, Tuxedo, what up? If you get Warrior Cat Roblox, we get Marbies. Oh, easy. Then I just want to play Warrior Cat Roblox. Easy clap. Oh, my tooth's acting up. Fuck. Shit. Do, do, do. Pills? Bro, I already took 4 Advils. I already took 4 Advils. I can't take more. You want me to die? My liver's gonna shut down. Don't take more. I'm not going to. No, not gonna take any more. I'll be fine. Just have to deal with it until I can take some more. Probably a couple of hours if I had to guess. Unfortunate.
Got you on lurk as I hunt for a Arctic fox or a white-tailed deer. Have a good stream.
You too, man. Catch something. Do 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 do. 2,000 is the max. Yeah, it's like the max you can take. I'll be fine. It's just a little fucking ache. If you're really desperate, you can try caffeine. Does that help? I don't have a migraine. Guys, I don't have a migraine. It's my tooth. My toofies. I redeemed it and nothing happened. Was there an ear dance? I don't see it. Chat! Yes, okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. If it's around your forehead, eat a peppermint and it will go away. Thanks, man. I'm sure you're a really good doctor. It's not a migraine! I said it 100 times! God, I should just not complain when I'm in pain on stream. People just give me like the most fucking redacted advice ever. Just eat a peppermint, you're gonna help. Then what is it? I said what it is! I have a toothache! Jesus Christ, I'm losing my fucking mind. I said it 30 seconds before someone said anything. If you have a headache, visit Home Depot. Yeah, I'm about to get a rope. Bum, 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 bum. Feel like asthma and crush your tooth with pliers? Yeah, that's about it. Like I said, start consistently brushing your teeth. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking time you out for that. It's like the third time you said that. I brush my teeth. It's not me fucking not brushing my teeth. It's a literal fucking crack in my tooth from fucking having braces. But you're the expert, man. You're the expert. Ugh. 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 You have braces? No. No, I don't have braces. I had braces when I was younger. When you have braces, there's a chance you can form a crack in your tooth because they squish them in together. Invisalign for the win. It's the same thing, man. You can still get cracks in your teeth from Invisalign because you're squishing your teeth together and readjusting them. Actually, if you brush your teeth, then it'll go away. You're right. Totally. I got cuts on my gums from Invisalign because of tooth grinding. That sucks, man. Floss too? I actually do floss. Yeah, I floss. I have a gap in my teeth from, like, I have a little, tiny little gap in between one of my teeth that sometimes gets food stuck in it, so I do floss a lot, actually, so that it doesn't, like, you know, develop into anything. I'm very healthy. I'm a healthy fox. Floss like Chibi? What does Chibi floss like? They'll scrape your tongue as well. Yeah, I have one of those tongue scrapers too. Apparently, if you don't brush your teeth, you are more likely to have a heart attack or something. I don't know what the correlation is. She has a flossing toggle on her new model. Oh, I didn't see that. I saw her new model. It's really cute. Did you get your tonsils removed? No. Plaque buildup, bacteria gets into blood. Oh yeah. That's it. That's why. That's why you should also really brush your teeth, because like the bacteria buildup can affect you physically.
Every day 1 in 3 white foxes break their teeth from eating rocks. Consider using code SMUG to help support your local fox.
10 advice, thank you. Yeah, 10 chews on rocks. For sure. Yeah. 1 more week? Less than that. 6 more days, Chatta. 6 more days. I am a rock consumer too, trust me. I had teeth removed because it was an extra, and now I have a small hole between my teeth. Yeah, that's why my doctor or my dentist said that like you really should only resort to like pulling out a tooth is like a last resort kind of thing. You shouldn't like pull it out if you can still save the tooth. Cheapest resort? Yeah, I agree, but also if you want an implant, that's also quite expensive. Yeah. That can be a contribution. Yeah, there was a woman that basically only drank soda and all her teeth were basically rotting out of her face because they were so, like, fucked up. Yeah. So Pippa... Don't you dare say that about Pippa. I'm gonna fucking hug my plushie. You're so mean. Pippa has beautiful yellow teeth. Yeah, we love Pippa. Beepa. Beepa. Tenma's my Oshi. She listens to Russian Gachi. Yeah, I like Tenma too. She's cool. Your plushie arrived? Yeah! Yeah! I've had it for like... What? Yeah, like 4 days now. Peepa! Peepkin Peepa! Beep, 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 beep. Pipakistan. Yapistan and Pipakistan are in alliance. Have you been able to not hold it at all times? Yes, she sits on my desk. Thank you very much. Does Terma have a plushie? Emma plushie. No, she does not. Fuck. Chat, you better tell me when Tenma gets a plushie. I will get Pippa. I will get Pippa a companion. There's the Bean plushie that's a year overdue. No, I want like a proper one, like a YouTube's one. Yeah, little friend. If it won't be in Gachi outfit, I don't want it. Hey, what the fuck? Yo, what up, Lich? Yeah, I like Tenma. She reminds me of my Russian aunt. Just the attitude is very funny. I have a really cool Russian aunt. That's my mom's like... She's not like my auntie by blood, but like my mom and her have known each other for like 30, 40 years. And she's really cool. And like she's old, but she's like hip still. She's a hag, obviously, but she's still cool, and she lets me like do cool things when I was a kid. And she reminds me of Tenma. Especially when she talks in English. She's like an accent. Hag maxing. Gay as shit. Tenma's a regular Russian CS player, so I kind of get it. I did not know that. Wait, Tenma plays Counter-Strike? A babushka? No, she's not a babushka. She's an auntie. Tyocha. Tyocha is auntie. Babushka's like when you're like a grandma. Like she's not. She sounds like a Russian CS player. Yeah, I think Japanese accent is when people learn English, if they are Japanese, they kind of have the same cadence and pronunciation of certain words as a Russian person. It's really funny. I found this true. Not all, but some. They don't roll their R's? No, yes, exactly. No, they don't. The same phonetics? Yeah, except for the rolling R's and L's and stuff. Yeah. Ikra. Ikura. Ikra. Ikura. What up, Plasma? Ikura. In Russian, ikra, but in Japanese, ikura. Tenma and Kershey plush. Gosh darn it. I want a Tenma Miami plushie so bad. It does not exist though, sadly. Madge. Smadge. Tenma крутая. Да, правильно. It should be Vanma. What? What's Vanma? Oh, you mean oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I understand. Cause a scene on Twitter until they get it made. Maybe they already have it and it's coming. I don't know. Hi, Luna. What up? Bum, 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 bum. The Cinder plush. Yeah, the Cinder plush is cute. The Pyro Pups. Can't wait. La 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 la. Oh yeah, I did order the Henya plushie too, but that's coming like next year, unfortunately. It was gonna be a little bit lonely for a while. That's okay. Boy next door. Boy next door. Boy next door. Plushie collecting your thing? I wouldn't say collecting. Soon Alana will have 5 plushies to talk to. I would have to learn how to pronounce things like Tenma. And then Pippa and Tenma can have conversations through me, and I'm totally not schizophrenic. They will have conversations. Why are we not listening to Russian gacha mixes? Because it's copyrighted, man! I don't want to get DMCA'd. Are you thinking the cheese will be the official mascot? I don't know. Maybe. Have you ever been stuck in a snowstorm? Or any kind of storm before? There was a windstorm a while ago that was really, really bad. And my power went out. And it was in the middle of winter, like in January, so it was really, really fucking cold outside, and it was windy, and I had no electricity, and the only thing that worked was gas, and it got so cold in my apartment. I brought over 4 blankets onto my bed, and I had both my animals using their natural body heat to like keep me warm because it was so cold. I put a hat on underneath as well because my head kept getting cold as well. Yeah, like it was like a bad power outage. Can you react to Reggie's new Fallout video? Guys, for the love of God, yes, just like give it a rest. I know. If you want me to see a video, don't fucking paste it in chat. Just fucking go and post the link. Living in the Ice Age? I mean, it was just like... It was cold. It was really cold. Not like an actual snowstorm though, it was more just a windstorm that was really, really cold. I remember my dog had to go outside and he needed to poop and pee. And he knew the situation. He knew what he had to do. I carried him all the way outside, and then he pooped like in the open grass, which he hates doing. And then I carried him back inside after he was done pooping and peeing, and there was like a really bad gust of wind, and my dog was like, "Oh, it's so cold," and he went, "Oh." And it was so pitiful because I'm carrying him all the way inside because I don't want his feet to get really cold. And yeah, it was really pathetic. Have you reacted to the fat Elwick tuition? Why would you react to fat Elwick tuition? Carry me, peasant. I just felt bad because it was really cold outside and yeah. But yeah. My animals kept me warm. Some dog shoes. Nah, my dog fucking hates that shit. I actually have dog shoes, but I don't really put them on him because he fucking hates it. Like, he unironically, like, rips them to shreds. He like, refuses to walk. He starts getting mad. Putting them on is horrible. So no, I wouldn't recommend it. I'd rather just carry him. It's fine. He's only 30 pounds. It's not really that much of a pain. Hi, SmugAlana! Smug check. How's Juju? He's chilling. He's just wandering around. I remember ice rain in Moscow. It's pretty scary. Oh, I've had ice rain before too. It's really annoying. Yeah, ice rain is really, really bad for driving, specifically, because it's like, it's not quite frozen ice and it's slick and wet, but then there's also ice patches in certain parts. It's pretty bad. Yo, what up, Luna? Ice rain is horrible for crops. I remember it like rained and it was really, really cold rain, and I just planted a bunch of stuff and it killed everything and it made me so sad. It just killed everything. Unfortunate. I would highly recommend bundling up with your animals if you ever get really, really cold. Because my dog and my cat slept with me the whole fucking night, basically. Like, they did not move. They refused to move. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Anonymous, thank you! And the best part is that the whole time, they just didn't move. Like, they didn't get out of bed. The only time my dog got out of bed was to get, like fucking water. Yeah, they were warm. I put on a hat. They were warming my body. And I also had, like, 3 blankets on top of us as well. My cat's fluffy. She's a little space heater. Yeah, my dog is pretty fluffy for a Shiba. My husky sheds too much. No, I'm talking about like in a survival situation. Just put a bunch of blankets on top of them. They know it's really cold because my cat usually moves. Like, if I make a lot of movement, my dog will usually leave, and so does my cat. But that time when it was really cold inside of the apartment I was in, I was like dying. Like, if you poked your head out without a hat on, it was so cold. But my dog and my cat kept me warm the whole time. It was amazing. I usually don't even really like when my animals like have contact with me on the bed because they're really, really hot and I get hot really fast. So when that time came, I was like, oh hell yeah, give me that dog and that cat. I'm gonna put right next to me. And then we were just snuggling. Portable space heaters, yeah. They're like baked potatoes. Are your pets okay with little sweaters or a thinnish coat? Nah. My cat doesn't really go outside. I let him out on the balcony to like look around and stuff. We had a week of no electricity because of a snowstorm. Like cold was something else. Even the candles helped. Yeah, again, I opened up my oven door and I closed everything. I closed the blinds and I closed the curtains to keep the warmth in, and then I turned on the oven because it was actually heating up even though there was no electricity, and I just like warmed myself up just a little bit. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like I could take off my shoes and stuff, but like I had socks on and like a jumper and I had a hat on. Get a gas stove? Yeah, it's a gas stove. No, it warmed it up real nice. I'm just lucky because it actually helped a lot. It was getting really fucking cold. Do. Guess this. Cold sucks, I know. We had no gas, so lived on an island. Oh, that sucks. I had a cat that really liked wearing sweaters. Nah, my cat doesn't like wearing stuff. He gets annoyed. He rips it off. I slept in my bathroom once and turned on the hot water heater was down. Oh shit! No way. I mean, I was thinking about sleeping next to the oven at one point, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna like bundle up in my bed with like 4 blankets.
Well, I got my rod and I got my bait. All I gotta do is sit here and wait for the big fish to come my way, even if it is gonna take me all day.
Is it a song? Was the car an option? No, it was not. It was not an option. It's too cold outside. It would have been too cold. Hi, Alex. Hi. Hi. Sleeping in the tub sounds dangerous. No, not when it's not with water. Like you sleep next to it, I guess. -30? No, man. I'm just telling you, it'd be like why would you sit in your car for like 8 hours? Like the power was out for like 16 hours. It wasn't like, you know, like 3 hours where I just, you know, could turn on the car and sit there. Yeah. Bra cap. What are we capping? Did the big barrel drum fire in the apartment? Yeah, go full like Left 4 Dead mode. I would turn my power back on. I don't have a generator. I live in an apartment, man. There are people who had generators running nearby in the houses, but like I don't have one. I live in an apartment. I have some friends that have like gas-fueled generators. Just for instances like that. Generally covers the fridges and stuff though. Sometimes people hook them up to the heating, to like a heater, so that they don't freeze. Get a reactor? Yeah, let me just get some uranium too while I'm at it. Your neighbor friend still a giga for lowering that generator you during subathon? Yeah, that one's basically only for the computer and like a little heater. Yeah, that one was Giga Chad. At least I could like stream. It's like I had a pretty bad windstorm, but it was like not, you know, it wasn't like it would knock out my power for like 30 minutes and then it would come back. Generator for electric heating is brutally inefficient. Well, most people like they light a fire in their like place, like in their fireplace. But if you don't have a fireplace, like what are you gonna do? Die? What up, Zeno? Get a fireplace house? I would want that. Yeah, if I had the option, I would want a I would like a fireplace. Check out Echo Flow battery backup. Nah, I'm good. I don't need to. I have like a little backup battery for my computer. If I ever get into like a windstorm, I can always borrow it again. Stream on a treadmill connected to a battery. Air. Use your computer. When I lived in a hot state and I lived with my parents and I had my own computer, I remember at one point my entire room was like a sweaty ass, hot ass room because my computer would heat up. Like, it would heat up the entire room, and then it's also hot outside, and you're just, like, cooking while you're playing video games, and you're just like, oh, I wanna die! Put a generator on the throne? No, man, I live in an apartment. Where am I gonna fucking hook it up? Wait, you a dog, right, Aluna? Yeah, man. You a dog, Aluna. That's strong. That's definitely something. Have a dog? That still doesn't make any better. Leave the Jenny on the balcony, run the cord inside. That still wouldn't work. I'm pretty sure my apartment says no generators on the balcony because they can explode and like fucking damage the property. You're not allowed to, what is it called? You can't have like fire grills on the balcony. You can only use gas. Can Jen smoke inside? Yeah, that too, actually. You're supposed to run it, like, pretty, like, far away from people. Yeah, I'm not allowed to, like, do that. Besides, someone could steal it if I put it downstairs. Hi, kitty! Oh, he's right here. Hi. You heard me talking shit about him. Get a really fucking long extension cord. Everyone's an expert. Like, I've never thought about these kinds of things before. Where are the mimmer emotes? I'm telling you! He hates having pictures taken of him. Picture of him, he always, like, runs away or wants to come over and it ruins the picture. Fucking orange cat. Let me pick. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh, he loves me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's not even purring. He's so happy. Are you gonna purr? No, you don't want. He's back on the chair. But no mimmer. You can have a mimmer emote. Someday. Just keep keeps rubbing against me. Like, what are you doing, little guy? It's not feeding time. Up for another, like, 3 hours. What? He's so cute. He just keeps rubbing against me. You need a plan for emergencies? I have a plan. I have a, like a big ass oops for my computer. Oh, kitty, what are you doing? You're just ruining everything. Oh my goodness. Oh, now he's purring. Oh, he's really loud. Oh, he's super duper loud. Yeah. Yeah, you're so... Oh, he's so loud. He's... Well, you freeze? I'm not gonna freeze, man! I'll just put on, like, fucking... outdoor clothing. Someone found the button. Does he ever jump on your desk? No, he doesn't actually. He's a really good boy. He never jumps on the desk at all. She also takes off 3 days before debut. Yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming from the 4th until debut day. Yeah. Yeah. When is debut day? Oh my phone. Hi, Snake. Please shoot me in the head. It's not like it's everywhere or anything. I never heard of it. The title, it's on my Twitter, it's in there's commands. I've talked about it. Woo! Write it on your tits? I think people still wouldn't read it! Do you have enough reacts in your backlog? Yes, I do. Correct. Yes, I do have enough reacts for backlog. Don't worry. Show the trailer again? Okay, fine. We'll watch trailer. It's been a little bit. Wasn't there a collab today or next Monday? No, it's on Wednesday. It is on Wednesday. Let's go! Yeah!
By the last episode of this season of Demon Slayer
Yes, I
came
saw.
out yesterday.
I saw. It's
Can't
awesome.
wait for the movies to come out.
Yep. Yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be so fucking sick. Save Leave that tree, guys. You're so cringe. Is that a tree? Alana. Yes. Yes, what is it? My comrade. Watch this. What? What is that? Oh my god, it's so ugly. It's so ugly. I love
Alana
it.
the
It's
Forest
super
product.
duper ugly. Holy shit, that is an ugly ass emote. Thanks, Pixo. I love it. It's so hideous. Do I have any more slots for emotes? Hold on. I gotta double check. I think we're running out of space for like non-animated emotes, unironically. We need more animated ones. Oh, 22 slots. Yo, Pixo, can you like DM that emote for me? Unless it's not the right size, but like I want to add that. It's so ugly. It's not a square. Ah, shit. Okay, never mind. That's a shame. Twitch auto formats pictures. No, it's not that. They have to be a square. It has to be like a perfect square, otherwise they won't let you. Stupid. Like, you can have it any size you want and then make it a square. But I can make it a square. Okay, then do it! I want it now! Right now. You're a square, you jive turkey. Damn, you're so mean to me, huh? Oh, by the way, I posted the debut video, and the guy that we permabanned for being racist, and then he emailed me twice, and then he DM'd my mods. Yeah, the KFC guy. He made a comment underneath my pinned comment on YouTube asking for an unban again. So I just like banned him off my channel. Like, he thinks that he's typing in my channel, but he's like, it's hidden. He can just like go fuck himself. KFC guy, he said some racist shit, and then he lied about being over the age of 18, and then he said, okay, I'm sorry, I'm racist, but like, can you like please unban me? And I'm just like, bro. Look at that ugly ass emote! Oh my god. It's so ugly. I love it. Even I wouldn't ask for an unban. So fucking stupid. And then he had the audacity to say, look, I'm not 24. I actually lied. And I'm like, okay, cool. I didn't ask, but it doesn't matter. I remember that dude's first time message was, can I say something racist? Yeah, you can say something. It's just you won't say anything else afterwards. Duh. God, that emote is so ugly. I love it. It's hideous. Hi, Kitsune! Look at that emote. It's so ugly. The Acolyte's kind of shit. Yeah, what a surprise. Why does he vaguely resemble Shrek? Because he's all green and shit. He's ugly and green, and it kind of looks like an ogre. What racism level are we on today? I don't know if I need to grind far. The mod auto level for racism level 4. I love that they have like stages of racism in like the Twitch modding. Oh, level 1 racism. It's like a little casual, but like, you know, it's level 1. You're not there yet. Yeah, racism leveled up. I'm at the end, air. Level 4, you can't say neckbeard? Wait, why is that racism? What? Wait, I don't understand. Excuse me? Neckbeard is like for everyone. I'm so confused. How's neckbeard racist? I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just as confused as you are. Someone make a clip and title it neckbeard. You can't, bro. It's like calling someone like a gross fat geek. Like it's not. What? Neckbeard meaning. Neckbeard is a pejorative term that describes a physically unkept man, so named because of his facial hair. So how is that racism? Excuse me? Like, it's a term for all men. What? I'm offended by that? Yeah, it's over. Isn't the expression redneck? No, redneck is completely different. That's a different term entirely. Like, it's not the same. Just Twitch employees? I guess so. Actually, affect them? Hillbilly's more offensive? Nah, I don't think hillbilly is as offensive as calling someone a redneck. Again, it all depends on the context, but I would say, like, as a level, I don't think it is. Nice words. Too bad I can't read them. Racism level 2! Redneck is racism level 2. Hillbilly is worse? No, it's not, man. Hillbilly is not worse! Ask me how I know. Yeah, but behavior, apparently, there's a killer in Dead by Daylight called the Hillbilly, and everyone calls him Billy. So, therefore, you're saying that that's more offensive. Racism level 2. Most rednecks and hillbillies wear that title with pride. That's racism level 2, chat. That's strong. It doesn't matter because they don't care. So true, Giga Chad. You call me whatever you want. I don't care. Did you see the unban request? Where? Unban. Unban request. Yes, the I'm a kid and my life is a nightmare. Yes, I saw that. Very, very stupid. I love that one, not gonna lie. You wanna unban him? I don't know, man. Maybe tell him don't fucking spam in chat. Say stupid shit. What level is a Call of Duty racist? People who play Call of Booty are ass. Give him until the unbound request video? Fine. Is there NG plus for racism? Yeah. It's called hard mode. Instead of underwater basket weaving, we get underwater racism. Speedrun style. Big piss. Massive piss. What the fuck? G.I. Joe, Jabba, they use the tier 2s, 10 of them. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jabba. Da. G.I. Joe Jabba. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gifted sub, please say thank you to G.I. Joe. How do I rank up my racism? You don't. You just are. Insult the French, always auto-modded. Yeah, when you insult French people, it gets auto-modded. If you say fuck the Frenchies, it gets auto-modded. It's pretty funny. Oh shit, okay. Let me save this thing so you can use it outside of stream. I'm gonna add this emote real quick. And then we can do react. React! React! Will Simp get auto-modded? I don't think so. An update. Smart detection. Okay, emote. Add. SmugAlana. Dude, it's so dumb. Okay, I added it. New raid message? Oh my god, no. Man, it's so disgusting. I know, isn't it just nasty, dude? I'm ready to post 4 mms in Savix's chat. Yeah, I added it to the what is it called? The sub emotes. How are you? Great, man. Hi, Tomboy. Hi. Is love. Is life. HD. Do 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 do. All right. I'm pulling out the document. Maple flavored Coke. Ew! Ew, maple flavored Coke? I can't imagine that tastes very good. It's too sweet, like, I don't know. That sounds good? I don't know. Like, Coke is already really sweet. Wait! What is that? Wait! Wait, I feel so fucking attacked by this. Wait, I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. What the fuck is this? What is this? No! My pet plushie is never gonna hear the end of this. No! Don't listen to them! I made a new friend, real or a plushie. Oh, come on! It's not that bad! Weirdo talking to plushies? Alright, Schizo. Go do a line of crack cocaine. Oh. Don't listen to them! Don't! I'm gonna post this on Twitter. This is so unhinged. I feel attacked. Schizo. Oh, you guys are so mean to me. What? What is this? What? What is this?
Gotcha.
What is this?
What? Him holler earlier.
Drow posted the emotes.
What the fuck is that? SmugAlana has one too now.
He hates it.
Dude, we started a trend with this thing, man.
Wait, I gotta post it in this chat. Hold on. Smug check. Hold on, I'm gonna post it.
Sergeant Purr, you will not die.
Wait, SmugAlana. Wait, it's not updated for me. Ah, mine's broken. SmugAlana. Ah, it's fucking. It's fucking broken for me. It's up, I know, but it's not for me. SmugAlana. No, it's still busted for me. It's not updated for me. Oh, fuck. I was gonna post it in this chat. That would've been funny. Refresh? I literally just refreshed it. It's broken. Yeah. Oh, well, fuck me. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put some ice in my water. Try native venue. Fine. I'll give it one more try through the native menu. Emotes. My emotes. I have way too many. Holy shit. Where is it? SmugAlana. There it is! Wait! Wait. Hello.
Like, this itself is already nasty. Small's version is more nasty. It's like auto-breed. And it has a nose, man.
SmugAlana.
Yours is the ugliest version.
You're ugly. Dude, it's not ugly. Dude, it's not ugly.
She's ugly. She says you're ugly. That's the only comeback I hear.
You're ugly, man. Stop hating.
Dude, this is pot of greed.
Pot of greed? It's so ugly. Stop hating on me. Yo, chat, I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'm gonna get water, more water, get ice so we can do react, okay? Entertain yourself! Yo, what up? Hi. Chat, you wanna go down? You wanna crank it? Блять, ну какой ты ёбаный в рот, какой-то придурок. Crank it! Yes, crank it. Crank it, crank it, crank it. My cat does not like the cranking. He's leaving. I'm cranking, I'm cranking, I'm cranking. Alright. Dude, my cat heated up my seat, dude. It's all hot. Good evening. I have come to inform you that I am in Spain without the A. So your spin? Yeah, he's a little seat warmer. He's cute like that. Why is Soul Leader Boy not playing? Because it's copyrighted. I wanna play it. Crank it. Crank it, crank it, crank it. He's saying Soldier Boy, not Soul Leader Boy. He's trying. Chad, he's trying. Let's bring up that good old Google Doc. Jesus! Solder boy! He's good at soldering, chat! Duh! I'm gonna crank out some good reacts so I can have a backup. This toy illegally spied on something. Ooh! Ooh! Why is it sweaty? Oh yeah, dude, why is it sweaty? Ew! Dude, that emote is so ugly, you're right. Make a Twitter post. Shit, hold on. How do you spell Capipolis? Look. Capipalist? Is that how you spell it? Capipa? Capipalist? Capipalist, yeah, Capipalist. There. Capipalist. Alright. It was illegal. Oh, chat the oh my god, chat the oh my god, chat the oh my god. Are you ready for React? I'm ready. React! This looks like fun. React! Dude, I drink way too much water. Alright. This toy illegally spied on 6.4 million children. That's just like real life. I get spied on by the NSA and kids get spied on by a toy. Yeah. Is Peppa ready for React? Sure, she gets in my lap. Oh, right. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, boom.
A kid's electronic toy maker, VTech, admitting tonight it's been targeted by hackers.
This latest hack
Oh my god!
5 million people worldwide have had their data stolen.
Why would this hacker want, you know, hundreds or thousands of photos of children or whatever else that they're collecting?
For... Never mind, I should probably not say that on stream, huh?
Well, let's find out today. So to understand this story, we need to take it back a year. So it's Christmas morning, and you just bought both of your kids the brand new VTech InnoTab 3 learning tablet. And man, your kids are stoked. So behind the screams of joy, you know deep down they're gonna be safe on the web. But more importantly, they're gonna learn. Now, maybe you're not super tech savvy being a boomer and all, but at least with VTech, you can send your kids videos.
The minion Facebook
Those photos, pictures, all from your smartphone. But don't worry, it's all age appropriate.
With VTech Kid Connect, you get the comfort of hearing each other's voice.
I love you, Mom.
Anywhere, anytime.
And for you, this tablet is just another device to add to your Wi-Fi network, like your smartwatch, your smart mug. And VTech tells you that all of your data is going to be safe. But connecting everything we own to the internet opens up an...
I wouldn't trust a toy company to have safe security. I'm gonna be real. Like, do you really trust them? They make toys, man. Like, come on.
New can of worms for us, because this toy isn't designed for security, it's designed to have fun. And what VTech failed to tell you was how much illegal data they would collect on your child, and even worse, how unsecure it all was.
Love that.
Now, hacker can kind of be a cringe word, honestly. We often think of black hoodies, green text, Adderall, mainframes, but that's more of a Hollywood trope. You see, real hackers are interested in making a system do what it was never intended for. Hackers look for exploits. And when a group of hackers found this new VTech tablet, they did what they do best. Online forums sprung up dedicated to just hacking the InnoTab 3. One guy figured out how to run Doom on it, of course he did. Another guy popped it open and was able to get root access in the Linux operating system. And pretty soon, this children's tablet had its own little thriving hacking community all online. Now, Slipstream was a 21-year-old security researcher working for Malwarebytes, which is pretty impressive, honestly. And he knew a bit more than your average Joe when it came to finding exploits. So when he stumbled upon this VTech hacking forum, he became fascinated with the community. So he picked one up at his local store. So after a few weeks of messing around with it, he discovered the tablet talked to a website pretty often, planetvtech.com. Now, there's really nothing out of the ordinary with that, but when he checked the site, he kind of noticed a pretty big problem. Planet VTech.
It's not secure at all because it's made for children, and why the hell would you why the hell would you hack a kid's website and then boom,
was using Adobe Flash for its login form. Let me put this in perspective. Flash has been banished from the internet in 2020 because it is riddled with exploits and vulnerable to SQL injections. Now, for those that don't know, SQL injections are like one of the biggest security threats for a website online. But what is it? Now, let's say you fill out an online form, and instead of typing in your name like a good boy, you're a bad boy this time, and you put a piece of malicious code, a SQL injection. Now, once you hit enter, the site will take that piece of code as a command for the database.
Oh no.
Rather than just a piece of data. And this allows the hacker to steal, modify, or add data to the entire database of that site. So we're talking emails, credit cards, phone numbers, passwords. Now today there's lots of tools to protect yourself against these attacks, but at its most basic level,
well, getting rid of Adobe Flash also helped a lot.
Perform a SQL injection, the website must have a vulnerable input page. And in that case, Adobe Flash is honestly probably the worst thing you could possibly have.
It's funny because when I was a little kid, I remember learning how to like make a page using Adobe Flash, and I was like, this is so easy! Little did I know we would never use it again.
So seeing how vulnerable the site was to SQL injection, Slipstream looked through his own scripts that he had to execute SQL injections. And he could try one on the site, though if he was, he'd be committing a federal crime, and he would probably risk his pretty good job that he had. But he thought he probably shouldn't even try, because VTech has to have their security on point, right? Nope. As a 21-year-old kid with his brain not even fully developed, he loads it up and hits enter on the script. Bam!
Holy f***, I have root. That was easy. What can I find?
AKA Slipstream, a 21-year-old kid, had complete access to VTech's network. And he couldn't believe it, a $2 billion company with an open door to their backend. Now, at
I totally believe it. I like to make the metaphor for if you are good at making something, if you delve into something that's completely unrelated, that's where things can go really, really wrong. In my opinion, honestly. Pisces, thank you! Like, for example, my best allegory for this is that what is it called? Corsair makes good keyboards, but they don't make good headsets. what is it called? Logitech makes good mice, but it doesn't mean they make good headsets either. I don't think there's like an overlap in products, but it doesn't mean that it's a one-to-one. It doesn't mean that it's the company's bad. They're just not good at making one thing. They're good at making one thing, but it doesn't overlap into the other thing. Like expertise, like also like going from cybersecurity from making toys for kids, like it's a little bit of a fucking leap. Let's be real.
At this point, Slipstream should have just left the network and alerted VTech of the security gap, and then hopefully they would have forgiven him for hacking in, but that's not, he didn't do that. Now, let's remember, 21-year-old half-developed brain. So he's in the network and he starts snooping around, and he finds several databases, and they're all big. I mean, we're talking gigabytes of data, which seems
Me when my mom asks why there's 10 gigabytes of Shrek.
pretty important. Now, he didn't have time to actually look inside and see what there were, so we thought steal now, and he'll check it later. So he clones everything he can find, and then quickly disconnects from planetvtech.com. Now, once the adrenaline wore off, Slipstream had just realized he had committed a federal crime, and a pretty big one at that. Stealing the data of over 4,833,678 accounts. Holy.
That's a lot, too. Like, I thought maybe 100,000?
Hell, on the dark web, your data goes for $65 a pop, so times that, that's $314 million. Even if he was to make 100th of that. That's a pretty nice payday. But Slipstream wasn't in it for the money. It was just his curiosity. And when that curiosity led him to take a closer look at the stolen trove of data, a pit grew in his stomach. Because this wasn't your average data breach. It was the data of children. We're talking full names, email addresses, questions, home addresses, who their parents are, what's their address, everything. Essentially, anyone with access to this database could say, here is 7-year-old Tom Beck with his dad, Mark Beck. They live at 123 Oakview Lane. His password is 456. Their security question is, what's your dog's first name? Answer, Rex. Mark Beck at Hot.
And people also reuse their passwords and their answers for these questions all the fucking time. It's so bad.
Mail.com. Pretty But the scariest part of all of this was the thousands of messages and videos and pictures of children who had used the tablet. It was essentially the data for anyone who had ever registered with VTech, which is a $2 billion company. Now, Slipstream just couldn't believe it, that he had just taken the identities of children. So he had 3 choices at this point. Number 1, sell the data. Number 2, tell VTech about the security gap and maybe they'll fix it. Or number 3, tell the media about VTech's security gap and then they'll have to fix it. Now, weeks later, Lorenzo, a reporter at Motherboard, receives an encrypted message from an unknown number. It was a hacker who wanted to remain anonymous and hand over the database of 4.8 million accounts.
This guy's for real!
VTech. Now, this hacker had made it clear that he had never sold or was going to sell this data. He said, quote, I just want these issues made aware and fixed, he said. But
he could have ruined so many people's lives and he decided not to. That's impressive. Like, he's a white hat hacker for sure.
Most important of all, the hacker wanted him to break this story. Now, for Lorenzo, the hardest part wasn't writing the article about this. He needed to verify that this even happened, because any story about a data breach could just tank a company stock and lose them millions of dollars. So yeah, you better make damn sure that you do your due diligence on this. Now, for Lorenzo to verify this, one person came to mind, Troy Hunt. Now, he's known as the data breach expert, the creator of HaveIBeenPwned.com. It's where you can check to see if your personal data's been compromised. So
I've used that before.
So Lorenzo sends him all of the VTech files, and the minute Troy opens them up, he's astounded by how bad the whole thing is. The identities of 200,000 children who were on average 7 years old. 4.8 million customer email addresses with their corresponding unencrypted passwords. Now, the passwords weren't stored in plain text, but what's called hashed with MD5. Now, MD5 is a cryptography algorithm that's been broken for about 20 years, meaning that all of these passwords could be cracked easily within minutes. But then that didn't even matter, because the secret questions and answers for the whole password recovery were stored in plain text, meaning anyone could just reset the password and use that information for other accounts tied to that email. Now, this was bad, but he needed to make sure, how was this data even real? Because there is a thing as fabricated data breaches. Now, Troy's website, Have I Been Pwned, allows users to notify them when their email's in a data breach. Now, this is like a massive repository of every data breach that has ever happened. So he cross-examined the VTech database, the Have I Been Pwned database, and he finds 18 emails that have been in both. So he reaches out, and it's a pretty big stretch, and he emails them asking for some help, if they'd be willing to verify some non-sensitive data, you know, where they live at and if they had a VTech account. And all he could do now was just wait. But thank God, because within 24 hours, 6 people respond back.
Yes, that's my data.
Ooh.
No doubt about it.
So it looked like all the signs were pointing to this data being real.
And again, he could have just done like the worst thing imaginable, but he's working with them. That's Giga Chad behavior for sure.
But it even gets worse, because even though there were tens of thousands of children's photos and video files, they were all encrypted, that same database they were in had the decryption keys for all of it, meaning it didn't even matter. VTech had up so bad. So with Lorenzo having the full confidence that this breach, the whole thing happened, now we had the mission of trying to tell VTech about this incident. And I say mission because you think for a $2 billion company, that'd be a little bit easy. Nope, emails referring him to this guy, telling him to call here, telling him to leave a voicemail over here, back and forth, and then finally, after a couple of days, he finally got a hold of someone.
A couple of days trying to get a hold of people, telling them to get hacked? Oh my god.
And they said,
this is why I hate corpos, man. I hate corpos. You want to help them, and they're like, yeah, you have to call this guy, and then you have to get to this department, and then, diarrhea.
On November 14th, an unauthorized party accessed their VTech customer data on our Learning Lodge App Store customer database, and we were not aware of this unauthorized access until you alerted us. Wow, that's how bad it was. They didn't even know that it even happened. So just days later, November 27th, VTech then sends out this super watered-down press release telling everyone about the hack, but they never mentioned how many accounts were compromised, that nothing was even encrypted, or that even their kids' data was involved. But thank God, because the next day Motherboard releases their article about the breach and reveals what actually happened. And man, people were pissed.
The hackers took names, personal details, pictures children had uploaded, and chat messages between them and their parents. The only good news is the hacker doesn't seem to want to publish any of it.
Photos in the chat
What a
log,
good
which is
guy,
really unsettling,
man.
unsettling information.
What's the one thing that parents should know about this hack?
Probably everything they have given VTech has been compromised.
Front page news around the world. Everyone was running the story. They were just dumbfounded that a children's toy company could make such a stupid mistake when it came to...
Again, I'm really not surprised. They're a children's toy company. They're not involved in tech in any way.
The data of their kids.
Not
VTech
surprised
had to
at
make a
all.
tough choice because they were going to shut down all of their App Store platforms for all of their toys for 2 months to fix the servers. Imagine if you bought a toy that did not work for 2 months. You'd be pissed.
That's
but it
bad.
even gets worse. This part's insane. So the day after they stated they got hacked, they said the hack was actually way worse than anyone ever said. That those 200,000 accounts of kids, it was actually 6 million children that were hacked. Wild.
Whoa!
So for those 2 months while
That's a
VTech
lot.
servers were down and they're getting the much needed security upgrades, they have another surprise.
Was that a fucking cock and...
2 months while VTech servers were down and they're getting the much needed security.
Did he really have to include that part, man? The cage? The cock cage?
Security upgrades, they have another surprise in store for all of the parents. They update their website terms of service. God, this is so bad. You acknowledge and agree that any information you send or receive during your use of this site may not be secure and may be intercepted or later acquired by unauthorized parties. Dude. In other words, if VTech ever gets hacked again, it's the customers have no ground for complaining because they already said it wasn't secure. Like, how is that? So then at that point, the government started to ask questions because you can't be saying stuff like this about their security. Senators would write public letters asking if they sold the data to anyone or did they collect data on kids that were under 12. Okay, real quick. So while I'm editing this video, I found something wild I had to share. So Senator Joe Barton, who wrote this letter to VTech, strangely enough, had his own data leaked on the internet a year later. And by data, I mean private photos.
Bro, you can tell from the blurring that this is like a bottom up shot of his like wiener, bro. There's not enough blur for that picture. Dude, he's looking down at you. Who is he sending this to? Maybe it was his mistress, Chad.
And text messages. God, he's a big...
I want you so bad right now. Deep and hard. Yo, Joe B. Oh, Holy shit, this guy's a fucking dog.
Boy, let's just say Joe Barton isn't a senator anymore.
Yeah, no shit.
Because VTech didn't just violate their customers,
so
they
funny.
violated COPPA, the Children's Online Privacy
That's not an
Protection
email,
Rule.
that's
And
a
the government
text, I'm
said
pretty
that
sure.
number one, they failed to encrypt the
It
data of
wasn't
6
email.
million children. And then number two, they never told the parents that their children's data would even be collected, which is insane to think about today. For a company as big as VTech, $2 billion, the FTC would settle with them for $650,000. Or to put
This reminds me of when Nexon, the people that made MapleStory, they made like $6 billion off of like faking gotcha like probability, and they only got fined like what, $250,000. Like they're worth $6 billion, and they made like $1 to $2 billion off of that scam from MapleStory. Basically, the long story short is that they faked the drop rates. And then they told them, oh yeah, you can get it. And then they faked it and changed the numbers and you can't actually get the item. And then it was like $250,000. I think it was 2 million. Yeah, well, like the point is they still made like $2 billion and they only got fined 2 million. Like it was ridiculous, the rate that they were fined for. It's like when you're really, really rich and the speeding ticket is like $60, but you make like $100,000 a year, so you don't give a fuck and you just keep doing it. That's the same principle. I think that what Sweden does is really smart. They check how much you make in a year, and then they'll eventually take away your license. Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, you could get into a car accident and kill someone before that. That's not the point. You also get like a bunch of strikes, but the point is, in Sweden or Norway, I forget which Scandinavian country, you get fined. If you're poor, you don't get fined like $100. You get fined X amount, right? But if you make a lot of money, you get fined the equivalent of your salary a year. Oh, it's Finland? Yeah, it was Finland. I forget which one, but like I think that's way better. Way better.
a little differently, 10 cents a child. That's what your child's data is worth to the government. But the best part is VTech didn't have to admit or deny any wrongdoing. Just a real slap on the wrist. So what's VTech up to these days? Well, they're killing it. They just came out with their Kitty Buzz 3 phone, baby monitors, webcams for kids. They're doing just fine. Would I buy anything from them? Probably not. Now, Slipstream had laid low after he talked to Lorenzo, and kinda no one really heard from him. And then just 29 days after this whole ordeal, the English police finally tracked down and arrested a 21-year-old man and seized all of his assets. His crime? Hacking into VTech. Now, the police at the time didn't even state his name or show a photo of him. But the
that's so stupid. Like, really, truly, that is stupid.
The story doesn't end here, because for that unknown hacker Slipstream, well, today we actually know his name. Zamas Clark. Now, 1 year after the hack, now at 22 years old, the English police stated he was given a formal adult caution. Now, don't worry, I had to look it up. I don't know what it was either. It's like a first-time offense where you admit guilt, but you're not prosecuted, and you're pretty much let off the hook. And honestly, he got pretty lucky, because even if VTech had no valid excuse for being vulnerable to SQL injection, like no one really does today, just a hacker accidentally causing damage to where they had to shut down all of their servers for 2 months and lose out on millions of dollars, they could have pinned that him. See, a good analogy for what he did is he brought a loaded gun into the TSA checkpoint and fired it off into the air. He didn't harm anyone, but he still committed a crime. Now, you would think that getting a slap on the wrist and a chance at life again would be some kind of deterrent from illegally hacking people. But no. So just 2 years later, Slipstream gained access into Microsoft's internal servers.
No, he did it again! Microsoft's not gonna fuck around with this guy.
He stole over 43,000 confidential files. We're talking confidential copies of pre-release Windows, betas of games that worked. And then he uploaded a piece of malware onto the network, and then he was arrested a week later in June 2017.
You get off scot-free. Okay, like, I don't understand. Why would you... Like, this guy just lashed out at them. Microsoft is gonna beat your ass for that.
Now, Clark was bailed out immediately, but he was given no computer restrictions, and then guess what he did? He went to go hack into the Nintendo internal network, and he stole 2.5...
I can't tell if this guy is really, really stupid or just really, really lucky or both. I don't understand. Like, Microsoft gave you a little slap on the wrist, and then you go and fuck around with Nintendo? This guy has an ego or something. I don't know.
Terabytes from Nintendo. We're talking linked games, source codes. It is the biggest leak ever to happen from Nintendo.
Wow.
But the craziest thing is he was never incarcerated because he's autistic and they were concerned of that making him a target while he was in prison.
But that's not an excuse. He still knows what he did. He put malware into, like, the Microsoft database. I think I remember reading about that, unironically. I'm pretty sure. It really is a superpower? Yeah, I guess so. He's a winner.
So, in 2019, at 24 years old, Zamus Clark, Slipstream, would admit to hacking into Nintendo and Microsoft and stealing confidential information. So in the middle of editing this video, I kept coming across these North Korean PowerPoints about surveillance technology, but the craziest thing was Slipstream's name was credited in all of them, along with his Twitter handle. Now, I thought this didn't really make sense. I mean, Slipstream is from England, but
Microsoft and Nintendo are assholes, though. That doesn't mean people should suffer. It's like going to BMW into the factory and planting some bombs in there, and then the people driving out of there and buying the cars get blown up. Like, did they deserve it? Yeah, no, probably not. They're just innocent people. It doesn't matter. He put in malware into the system to hurt people.
like, what the hell would he know about North Korea? So I contacted one of the researchers on this PowerPoint, and they led me to an article from 2015. Now, a North Korean news agency interviewed Slipstream, and you may be wondering why. Because Slipstream hacked into North Korea in 2015. Now, he didn't just hack in. He went in and he stole the only version that we have ever seen of Red Star OS, which is like their operating system that they have. Now, let me put this in perspective on how absolutely insane this is. People had only seen screenshots of this operating system. No one had ever seen a copy until Slipstream hacked in and stole it and put it out there for everyone.
This guy's a genius of like I can't. What? I managed to get a hold of the North Korean Linux distro.
For free to download. Absolutely insane. Now, if you're interested in seeing Red Star OS in action, I do recommend Mudahar's video.
Yeah, Mudahar saw it, yeah.
So let me just sum up Slipstream's career real quick.
That was so long ago. That was years ago. I remember reading about this.
He hacked in the VTech. He then hacked into Microsoft and stole 43,000 confidential files. He then hacked into Nintendo and caused the biggest data leak in Nintendo's history. And then he hacked into North Korea and stole their operating system, all before the age of 24. So Slipstream, if you're watching this, I'm not condoning what you did, but god damn, is that impressive. Now, times are really changing, and concerns for our data are no longer confined to just what we deliberately share with companies. All of these devices store and transmit huge quantities of data: location, habits, patterns, fingerprints, walking speed. And the scariest thing about all of this is that biometric data carries a new level of risk. Unlike passwords, you can't just change your fingerprint once you've been compromised. Now, companies state that our data is the most valuable asset for them, but when there's a data breach nearly every week due to horrendous security, it's like they don't even care. Because if they really did care, they would do everything they could to protect it.
Remember, chat, corporals don't love you. Corporals don't give a fuck about you. You're just a number to them. They take biometrics for palms now. What the fuck for, man? Yo, chat, check them out. It's Vince Vintage. Very cool. Very, very nice. Good video. Yep, they love your wallet. They don't love you. They want your money. Sorry. Guys, I swear to fucking God.
And that's why I use the bathroom at work more often. Because I am pissing on Corpo's time. Dizzy
Nice.
evil.
I do that all the time. Well, I used to anyway. Guys, stop fucking asking for fucking, like, videos to be watched on stream. Can you watch the Super Bowl? Yes. Yeah, I could watch the Super Bowl, but only once. Your opinion on Finland? Fuck, we are cooked today. We are cooked. Hey, can you react to Fat Electrician? Can you watch the clock tick forward? Yes. Absolutely, I can do that for you. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, I'm messaging Phillian's bots because I wanted to ask a question. I'd rather they answer it, like, now. Can we watch 8 hours of DBD lore? Yes. Absolutely. Okay. 1 second, I gotta tick up. Ooh. Ooh. Your opinion on FS's ass. Who the fuck is FS? What is your opinion on grilled cheese sandwiches? They're okay. They're okay. Lillian doesn't have mods. Nah, she does. They're helpful. I actually, like, talked to one of their mods, like, a year ago. They're really nice. Unironically. Woo! Alright. Bye-bye! Look at the nice video. It's Canada Day? Yes, it is Canada Day today. You are cooked today, guys. It was at the end. They said they were kidding. It's fine. Anyway. Alright. I made hermit crab armor, then released them. Wouldn't that be really heavy for them to carry around? You have to make them pretty light. He kind of looks like, what's that game? Crab Souls? The Crab Souls game? That was cute as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, he looks like little Crab Souls. It's cute. Alright, 3, 2, 1, ba-boom.
How you going? Australian animals have developed some pretty cool and creative ways of protecting themselves. Like echidnas. It looks like a dick. Magpies.
Excuse me?
Stingrays.
I don't know, man. If I was a kid, I would have fucking punched that bird in the face.
The late Steve Irwin.
No!
And hermit crabs.
Oh, they're so cute.
But some of their methods aren't quite strong enough. So today, I'm going to make hermit crabs.
He said no crabs were harmed, but I'm still hurt. I'm still hurting, man. I'm still hurting. Ah!
stronger by giving them some armor and weapons, so they can destroy anything that tries to touch them.
Oh, he's so cute!
Alright, the first thing I need is some hermit crabs, and I could just buy them from the store, but they are expensive, and it also seems a little unethical. So instead, I decided to get them from the wild, taking them away from their home, family, and friends.
Oh. I've seen hermit crabs before, they're cute. Grab 'em! Bum 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 bum.
Now I want to find a crab that is around 3 centimeters in diameter, so I brought my tape measure and began to measure. But after losing a tug of war with an octopus,
Wow! Yo, he's grabbing!
I gave up on the measuring
gripping
and
that,
started
man.
searching for any shells I could find. But unfortunately, all the shells were either empty or occupied with snails, which I crushed up for the fish, who started to get really friendly with me, almost too friendly. So I decided to call it and get out before they get up to any funny business, as these guys are notoriously named blue gropers. So I started looking in the rock pools, creeks, and just anywhere with water, until eventually I found this guy. I saw this rock moving before.
He's moving! Cute. Oh. Oh.
So then I gave the rock a wash and began looking for more.
Oh, he's so
And after searching
cute.
some more in this area, I found 2 more hermit crabs. Let's call them Sandy, Randy, and Handy. And I made them this home, which is filled with sand and random Lego pieces, but more importantly has a heat mat that emulates the warmth that a hermit crab is used to getting from heat mats that exist naturally in the wild. Okay, now I just need to make the metal shells. And the first thing that comes to mind is casting their shells out of aluminium. And I can do this by 3D printing some shells with some cool designs like this, and then taking a cast of the 3D print and then pouring metal in to fill the mold. And I want the crab's armor to still look like shells, but also have a Mad Max style to it, with stuff like armor plates, some
That is
spikes,
so sick, man.
buzzsaws. So I 3D printed all my shell
Buzzsaws.
designs and baked them in the sun to harden up. Then cast one in plaster with some arms for the molten metal to run down and left that for a couple of days to dry. Now I'm hoping that when the molten metal enters the holes, it will instantly melt the resin and styrofoam, creating a void which the metal will fill.
Oh.
So next thing, I invited the
Dumbass.
neighbours' kids over for a 24-pack.
Classic Australian behavior. Fucking baby!
We're not leaving until you finish.
This is so aggressively Australian. Fucking baby, mate!
Alright?
Okay.
And then collected all the cans, which I melted down in my furnace. And while the cans are melting, it's the perfect time to tell you about today's sponsor, KiwiCo.
Wow.
Which is a much better thing to get for your kids instead of drinks. KiwiCo is a subscription service
Except if
where you
you're
get a
Australian.
STEM project in the post once a month. Everything you need is there in the box, meaning you don't need to go to the shops for batteries or anything. The crates teach science, art, and engineering and are designed to spark a child's curiosity and creativity. I was really impressed by this domino machine and this walking robot, which both teach awesome engineering and design concepts. I really enjoyed this do-it-yourself air hockey kit,
I didn't know if you pump it, it gets so big.
It gets so big when you pump it.
which is aged 5+, so is perfect for me and my friends. KiwiCo has heaps of different crates to choose from, and each monthly crate is designed by experts and tested by kids, so it really is the perfect thing for you to get for the kids in your life. And I really wish I had KiwiCo to play with as a child, instead of what my mum gave me. So, If you want to try it out and support my channel, click the link in the description and get your first month free. Thanks to KiwiCo for sponsoring the video.
Thanks, KiwiCo.
Okay, now time to check on the cans. And when they seemed liquidy enough, I poured them into the mold.
Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball. Bro, he's so strong. Dude, and he's straining too, so that means it's really heavy. Dude, he's like a gorilla.
And I don't think there is any chance that this worked. So I gently cracked it open to look.
Gently, yeah.
And that didn't work at all. The aluminium didn't run into the hole, and I could try again, but the bad thing about doing this with plaster is the mold is not reusable and takes a very long time to remake. So instead I decided to make a mold out of high temperature silicone, which I've used before to make high temperature flashlights.
Where's
And
the
then we'll
horny
use
music,
pewter as the metal, which I can just melt on the stove, which is great as I won't burn myself as much. And to make the silicone mold, I took the resin shell and placed it at the bottom of this PVC pipe, and then poured silicone over the top until it almost came over the shell. Then I let that dry before pouring another layer on the top so it runs inside the shell, and then let that dry. And now hopefully I can neatly pull apart the layers, creating a two-part mold.
I still don't understand this music choice, man.
Enjoying together.
Which didn't work. So I made another one, this time I used graphite powder so they would separate. Now comes the pewter, which is this metal here, which makes you feel incredibly strong, which I just cut into chunks. And then melted it down in this little saucepan. And if you're following along from home, it's very important that you also use a pot with a plastic handle like this one, which will catch on fire, releasing poisonous fumes. Then once the metal was no longer its solid self, I poured it into this hole.
Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot.
Creating this.
Ooh.
And it turns out casting a hollow spiral tube is very hard, but I kept trying.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that doesn't look very good, huh? Got holes in it.
And after pouring and destroying at least 10 molds, I finally managed to get this.
That one actually looks pretty good.
Oh shit. Oh, that's gnarly!
Which is almost good enough, but I've realized a problem. This shell is very heavy, at 90 grams. And if we can...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, getting an intermediate, like, metal thing that isn't too heavy and easy to mold, I don't know, man.
Compare that to the weight of a hermit crab.
Yeah, that's 9 times heavier. Sheesh! Poor little guy.
Which is 0. The shell weighs infinitely more, which is a big difference. So I need to come up with some other way of doing this, and I think electroplating is my best bet. And the first thing I need to do is make a bath filled with the metal I want to plate in, which is nickel. So I just got 2 nickel plates and put them in a vinegar solution, and then got this wire and attached it to both plates. And then, very quickly, the bath turned from clear to green, meaning it's now filled with nickel. And I know this setup looks bad, like I'm making meth or something, which I am doing, don't get me wrong, but just not here on this table.
Right, yep.
Okay, now that I have my green bath, I tested to see if I even know how to electroplate using this copper wire, which I connected to the negative power and then put the positive on this nickel chunk. And now hopefully the nickel metal moves from the negative through the bath onto the copper, coating it in nickel.
I just had PTSD for doing this instead in university, man. I had to do this for my chemistry class, man. Why do we watch videos that remind me of school, man?
And after only dunking it in the solution for like 30 seconds, the copper wire was covered in a layer of nickel, which means this should work. So I covered the shells in a conductive paint and put them in and waited, and waited, and waited. And the shells were much slower than the copper wire, but it does look like it's working as I can see some nickel, so I left them overnight. And this doesn't actually look that bad at all. It's kind of shiny and is also very light, while also having the added strength from the metal. And best of all, it makes this noise, which is good enough for me.
Nice.
So I coated a bunch of different shell designs, sizes, and then also did some in copper, which looks
I like the one with the saw blade and that's sick.
awesome, and has this crystalline metal growth on the end of the spikes, which makes the copper almost look organic. And then put all the shells in the tank for the hermit crabs to choose. And this is the annoying bit of the video for me, as I have no idea how long the crabs are going to take to pick a shell. And after watching them for a week, nothing happened. Although I did learn a lot about the crabs, like that Sandy loves to eat fish, Randy loves digging in the corner, and Handy, well, he loves... yeah.
What?
But more importantly, I learned that all of them are liars. And despite what a hermit crab tells you, they are not actually crabs at all, and had been lying to me for 2 weeks before I discovered they were actually something called a decapod crustacean, and I have no idea what that means. But in the end, it doesn't really matter, because it looks like something has finally happened. And I came back to the tank one night to find this empty shell, and Randy in his beautiful new home.
He's crying! But that took forever to film.
He's got up.
Oh my god, he's gasping! Oh my god, it's so cute!
Awesome.
Oh my god! Oh my god, look at him scuttle!
And personally, I would have picked the larger shell for myself, as he barely fits in the thing. But it seems fine, as he can still do all the things he loves doing, like running, digging, and climbing. It's also really awesome seeing Randy dig under the ground, as when he's under, it's just the spikes on top of the shell poking out in a similar way to an echidna, which would really hurt if you stepped on him. And I really didn't think this would work at all, so I am very happy with this result. And I could wait longer to see if the other crabs also adopt their new shells, but I've been doing this for 2 months now, and I feel like I'm really pushing my luck, and I'm going to be responsible for the death of a crab soon. So I just decided to call it here and release the crabs back into the wild.
Aww.
Andy and Handy in their boring shells, and then Randy in his beautiful armor.
Okay, buddy.
So hopefully he now lives a long, happy life, destroying the...
It's pretty cool that, like, he's probably gonna pass down the shell to other people, or not people, other little hermit crabs.
ecosystem he lives in. And the crabs aren't the only thing I'm releasing. I've got 3 leftover metal shells, which I've placed on beaches all over Sydney for you to find. Here are some clues on where to find them.
With water. Woo!
I've written a poem. At this beautiful point, you'll feel like a man. So just climb down this gully and follow my plan. When you get to the ledge and look around,
Shakespeare.
You'll find the shell where I peed on the ground.
Ew.
At this beach you'll find many men laying bare. I was tempted to join them, but I didn't dare.
Wait,
So
hold on. That one had a certain decal on it. Herm.
placed the shell right under this rock, but all I could think about was that man's smile. Where the planes land, you'll find this beach, and I've placed the shell just out of reach. If you come first and want to flex, make sure you leave something for the person that's next.
Oh. Well, that was beautiful. I appreciated that video, even though that thing's gonna rust instantly with water contact, and that hermit crab's probably gonna die. That was still a good video. Yay! Clappies, 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 clappies. Nickel doesn't rust. Wouldn't the inside, because it... I don't know. Yeah, he did, like, plate it with nickel, so I don't know. Maybe it won't rust. Again, I am not a science expert, but... Is coat on the inside too? Yeah, because he dipped it in the water. Yep. Well, I just hope it doesn't destroy the environment. I care about the environment. Clearly. Imagine being abducted just to get dripped out in a turn. W. True, honestly, yeah. Do you care about as much as Mr. Beast? Maybe. Yeah, what up, stars? Bye, Ozzy. Bye. All right. Wednesday's gonna be fun. I bet you it will. I bet you it will. All right, this is the Reggie video. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Entertain yourself. She fell in the toilet. Shut up! I was petting my dog! Shit, girl, you pee a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very healthy. I drink a lot of water. You guys should try it sometime. I gave my cute dog a kiss on the cheek, and I pet him, and I gave him a belly scratch too. No Juji pick? No, man! No Juji pick. Okay. It's gonna be good. There he is. My glorious Juja. I still can't believe that some guy called my dog Juja. My dog Juja. Wonderful. Okay. Do 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 do. More Juji pics, please. Maybe. Juja, его имя Juji. 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 Is the water in 2 glasses of Gigi subs enough? No, man. No. Alright. Let's do it, chat. This is gonna be bomb. This is gonna be amazing. I love Reggie. I love Fallout. I love when people mod games and make them funnier. 46 minutes though, holy crap. I'm ready. I wonder how you can make that much content out of one mod. Supposedly one. Alright, let's do it. Chat, are you ready? I am. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
The year is 2077, and the American government has just finished research on the forced evolution virus. This pathogen is single-handedly responsible for transforming people into Slavs. Shortly after, the world was plunged into nuclear winter. Coincidence? I think not. It was definitely a bad time to be alive, but our timeline is even worse. Because in this world, the virus doesn't evolve things into super mutants, it evolves them into cars. Meaning that every single household item is now a car. Grandma's radio, car. Collection of coffee mugs, car. Your infant son? It's too late for him, I'm afraid. Even the very bullets inside of your gun? Also cars. Simply put, 75% of the game assets have been replaced by cars, and society is not coping with it very well. These motor vehicles may seem innocuous, but they're actually ambush predators, and trust me, they will not hesitate to put you down. There's only one man who could hope to restore order to this world. Of course, I'm talking about Igor Bogdanov, because today we'll be playing as one half of the titular twins in an attempt to establish a thriving—
Didn't those twins pass away? I'm pretty sure they passed recently. The Bogdanov twins? Yeah. Yeah, that's sad.
Utopia and put an end to Carmageddon once and for all.
Oh boy.
Can we single-handedly rebuild society, or will we fall victim to a cruel and unusual form of precipitation? There's only one way to find out. But first, a word from our sponsor, NordVPN. A hypothetical situation. You're home alone browsing the internet, when suddenly a gang of cyber criminals break into your apartment and start harassing you. They're trying to steal your browser history and credit card information, and you're powerless to stop them. However, all of this could have been avoided with NordVPN, because Nord will protect your data and never let the cyber criminals find you in the first place. In fact, all it takes is one click of a button and you can change your location to anywhere in the world, allowing you to access hundreds of region-locked TV shows and movies. Nord has also introduced some additional features, such as their kill switch. When using other VPNs, there's a risk that you could—
Whoa, Reggie, what are you looking up? Girlfriend ASMR. Girlfriend accidentally commits vehicular manslaughter. That seems apt for this episode. That's why he's looking it up. Okay, you get a pass.
momentarily lose connection to their servers and compromise your data, but not with Nord. Simply enable the kill switch, and if you lose connection at any point, Nord will temporarily disable your browser, thus ensuring your safety and anonymity. Other than that, they also offer Threat Protection Pro to shield you from online malware, such as the 800 terabyte zip bomb full of Bonzi Buddy that I am actively sending to your Gmail. So what are you waiting for? Go to nordvpn.com/ReggieGames to try Nord. For a limited time, they'll even give you 4 extra months of protection and a Saley eSIM with up to 20 gigabytes. This will help you stay connected to the internet at home or abroad through affordable data packages, thus allowing you to avoid expensive roaming charges. Trust me, it's a small price to pay for your personal safety. Thank you, NordVPN. Now back to the video. The nightmare begins in the character creation screen, because as I'm carefully sculpting myself to look like my body has received a face
I can't tell the difference, it's his twin!
transplant that it is violently rejecting, I can already hear a symphony of collision sounds emanating from the hallway. Upon further inspection, I open the closet to find 3 mid-sized sedans vibrating violently. Other than that, everything is normal. I have a wife, child, and a robot who I have appointed to raise my son, because I am an emotionally distant father with no sense of empathy.
Honestly, base.
Then, suddenly, a broadcast comes on the TV.
Should be
this
like
entire
this as well.
area is about to be vaporized by nuclear weapons, so obviously I escape out the front door, making sure to lock my wife and child in behind me before sprinting down the street in the wrong direction. I turn around, dodging and weaving my way through a series of cars as I race toward the fallout shelter. Many good people are left behind. I do not care. And despite Mr. Russell's best efforts, I'm the first one to make it to the elevator. I look behind me to see that my wife and child are trapped on the rear bumper of a Chevy Plymouth. Pay attention to the helicopter landing in the background, because it lands directly on top of a car, crushing it and setting off a chain reaction of explosions which killed the entire neighborhood. I was hoping that was just bad luck, but this pilot is nothing if not consistent. Eventually, I figure out the best approach is to just hide behind this container crate, wait for the cars to explode, then everyone makes their way to the elevator and we're in. We're lowered into Vault 111, where, unfortunately, the car virus has already spread. I follow a sex offender to the decontamination pods only to be tricked into cryosleep. I escape the pod 200 years later, where I am immediately greeted by the cold hard steel of a wheel hub assembly. Some things never change. My wife still looks tired, so I decide to let her sleep in. The vault is now overrun with cars, some of which I'm able to sneak past, but most of the time I can't, and I have to punch my way through them until they explode. On more than one occasion, I have broken both of my arms doing this. Luckily, the cars are packed so tightly that detonating one will typically initiate a chain reaction that clears out the entire vault. Good news for us, bad news for the rad roaches. After a few more explosions, I make my way to the exit and ride the elevator up. We finally made it outside, where I bear witness to several cars majestically sailing through the skies. My neighborhood has been hit hard by the car virus, but this is nothing. Over the horizon, I see the Red Rocket truck stop.
This is what Europeans think happened to Americans. Just cars everywhere!
Spewing cars into the atmosphere like some kind of volcano. You may look at this and think, what's the big deal, Reggie? It's just some cars. Well, I'll tell you, not only do I have to contend with the ever-present danger of a car falling from the heavens and pulverizing me, but thanks to a bug in the game, if I brush up against a car in the wrong way, there's about a 50% chance it'll just kill me. This happened about a dozen times in the first hour of playing. But if we let our lives be governed by fear, then truly, the terrorists have won. So regardless, it's time to venture forth. We have 2 goals. 1. Destroy the Institute, because in Fallout 4, the Institute is responsible for every misfortune, ranging from gangland killings to erectile dysfunction. So I'm just assuming they did the car thing too. And our second goal, rebuild society from the ground up. Our first stop is going to be Concord. If we want to restore order to this world, we're going to need the help of notorious war criminal Preston Garvey, and he's trapped inside this building.
Preston Garvey is Coney? Do you guys remember the Coney craze back in 2012? God, that was insane.
I made my way there and began wading through the sea of cars that flooded the streets. I was struggling to make progress, because for every car I could climb over, the raiders were shooting out a dozen more. I snuck up on them and began neutralizing them with my own brand of automotive justice. I will admit, car-based combat is pretty awkward, but by far the worst part is when you're in the middle of 100 cars and you hear the sound of exactly one of them catching on fire. You can try to run, but at that point, it's already too late.
Oh, hell
That was a hard but valuable lesson to learn, because I realized I could clear out all of the bandits by simply finding a car on the edge of town and lighting it on fire. The resulting explosions vaporized everything apart from the occasional chunk of flesh.
I'm surprised his graphics card is holding up.
Clearly impressed, Preston invited us inside. In hindsight, I do not recommend going inside, because upon entering, you will be greeted by a cacophony of suffering, an orchestra of metal screeching and violent smashing. Honestly, don't even bother trying to navigate it. Also, don't even bother trying to destroy it, because I made that mistake the first time. I lit one of the cars on fire and tried to evacuate the building as they exploded. Instead, I left too soon, and the very second I came back through those doors, the entire building would detonate, killing me instantly. Just to add insult to injury, the game also placed a quick save at this exact moment. Thank you, Todd. That was lovely. This left me with no other choice. I'm going to have to construct a bridge made entirely out of cars that span from the top floor of this building all the way across to the museum's rooftop access. So I prepared some rough sketches and got to work. I started by sprinting my way up the apartment building, but unfortunately, the cars ambushed me on the staircase. After dealing with that, I climbed onto the roof and began the construction process. Making a giant pile of cars might seem simple enough, but there's a few things I need to warn you about. First, you may feel tempted to use the shotgun because it fires 9 cars at a—
Is Reggie Canadian? Is that why he says cars like that? About cars.
time.
Yeah, I think
However,
it's
the collision damage from 9 high-velocity sedans will cause a grease fire, at which point I highly recommend running as far away as possible. Just kidding, it won't make a difference anyway.
Oh, Jesus!
Second tip, this isn't actually a bridge. It's much closer to the ball pit at McDonald's, because if you're not careful when jumping, you'll slide right through the cracks and be forever entombed in your own personal sarcophagus, at which point there's only one way out, and it's not in one piece. Other than that, it really just comes down to luck. In my case, it took about 30 minutes and 97 cars for me to finally make it across. Several days later, I found out you can actually just jump to the roof from this nearby church. It was a bad day in the Reginald household when I came to that realization. Anyway, I entered the 3rd floor of the museum, only to realize that the cars were literally stacked up to the ceiling. I somehow managed to navigate this automotive hellscape and make it to Preston, but he refused to open the door until I had personally killed all of the bandits. What a dick. My plan for killing them was to get in this suit of power armor, find a relatively safe corner, and then light a car on fire and pray for survival. Much to my surprise, this actually worked. I tried to find the remaining enemies, but they sent me flying through the very map itself. When I came back to finish them off, I realized they had crushed themselves to death with their own cars. Amateurs. With that taken care of, Preston finally let me inside and began speaking with me as if he wasn't currently lodged atop a filing cabinet. He proceeded to espouse some very racially charged rhetoric about Rhodesians.
Fried chicken!
I told him that was wildly inappropriate, and we agreed to discuss it later. In the meantime, I have to go outside and kill more criminals. My only advice for this—
Wait, Rhodesia's not even a country anymore, is it not? Isn't that Zimbabwe? Rhodesia! Piss. Massive piss.
Sweet 3 months with the piss fox.
Yo, Blue Wolf, thank you so much. Nope, yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that's not a country anymore. It's Zimbabwe.
Section is don't get cocky just because you're in power armor, because those raiders will absolutely laser you, and I cannot express how jarring it is to get hit by a car, fly through the air for 30 seconds, wake up in a different time zone, and then get hit again. Also, that bridge we made, I recommend using that to your advantage. And finally, don't stand too close to Preston. Once I was done committing vehicular manslaughter, I spoke with Preston, and he agreed to meet me at Sanctuary, so we could begin building a prosperous settlement, and by the looks of it, we've got our work cut out for us. Our first order of business is ignoring the cars that are actively phasing through the wall.
Dude, they're humping the freaking house, man.
And trying to consume Mama Murphy, because what's more important is liberating at least 5 settlements and creating supply routes between them to establish a functional support network of civilizations. And once that's done, then we can find and kill the Institute. Our first settlement will be 10 Pines Bluff. I made my way there, where I encountered a woman who was almost certainly experiencing methamphetamine withdrawals, which is fine, but I just don't trust the way she's shaking that double-barrel shotgun like an unwanted baby. Anyway, she wants us to go to Lexington and kill the raiders in this car factory. This would normally take about 10 minutes, but I got a little sidetracked. It went like this. Wander through the wasteland aimlessly, get stuck in some kind of quicksand, find the site of a crashed airplane, kill the survivors, accidentally stumble upon General Atomics. I cannot resist the call to the void. Die several times in a sea of cars before finally making it inside the bowling alley. Hit a perfect strike and then attempt to commit identity fraud when confronted by a robot. Fail at committing identity fraud. Blow everything up in frustration and go hunting to let off some steam. After that, I made my way to Lexington, where I very narrowly dodged a projectile car, only to immediately get shot in the back of the head with a Ford Pinto. Ladies and gentlemen, meet the Lexington Welcoming Committee. I do not enjoy their gifts. Fortunately, they blew themselves up shortly after, and I made my
This place is kind of annoying when you first pass through it, even without the cars.
way to the target. It's here where I pioneered a new offensive technique. I call it the wick, because you load up your target with about 24 cars and then create a long string of them leading to safety, which you can ignite much like a wick. This allows us to detonate several atomic bombs worth of cars from a safe distance, or so I thought. You see, the explosion of 25 cars sends a lot of shrapnel flying, and if you're not careful, you're going to catch one in the face. So I tried again, this time hiding behind a tree. And I still got absolutely annihilated. Eventually, I did get inside, and after greeting the receptionist, I was left with an entire factory packed full of cars. So I lit one on fire, hid in the corner, and started pissing all over myself.
Dude, I'm
One
really
gigantic
impressed.
explosion later,
I'm really impressed his graphics card is holding up.
and I got a notification telling me every raider in the factory was now dead. Simply amazing. All that's left to do now was escape. In hindsight, I do not recommend escaping through the roof, unless you know how to land a triple cartwheel from 60 feet in the air, because I don't. With all of that done, I went back to my favorite drug addict, told her the good news, and she agreed to join our faction. To congratulate us on the success, Preston decided to give me a flare gun, which I can shoot into the sky to call for reinforcements. Thanks, Preston. I love it. On to the next settlement, Starlight Drive-In. On my way there, I stopped by Trudy's Diner and tried to intimidate the bandits into leaving
Oh yeah, the people trying to steal her money or something. Oh boy.
her alone, and I failed. But similarly, Wolfgang failed to survive the resulting nuclear blast. And after that, I found Simone engaged in a life-or-death battle against Trash Can Carla, a duel which they both lost. Following this, Trudy sold me some radiation medication for all the plutonium I've been inhaling, and then I was on my way. Clearing the drive-in was simply a matter of filling it with vehicles, beating one of them with a tire iron, and then watching as a dozen mole rats go up in flames. That makes 3 settlements in total, with 2 left to go. And next, we're heading to Oberlin Station. On my way there, I was presented with a tantalizingly tempting opportunity. A Pulowski preservation shelter surrounded by yet-to-be-exploded cars. Obviously, I had to put this to the test. And while I was expecting to be turned into a human smoothie, the shelter actually worked. Following this, I met the leader of Oberlin Station,
Yo, Tad, that's good, man. At least the programming worked this time.
who complained about being victimized by a gang of violent criminals operating out of Backstreet Apparel. Don't worry, lady, I'm a fucking psycho. So I made my way to the fens and started fighting through each neighborhood in close quarters urban combat. This area is teeming with
Deep,
suicidal
dark
super mutants,
fantasy,
rabid
Chad.
animals, trigger-happy bandits, and around every corner there's a car waiting to rip your face off. For these ailments, Dr. Reginald prescribes live hand grenades. Use these well, and they'll make your life a lot easier, and their life a lot shorter. Just watch out for the mega cars. I spotted one of these at the end of the street and was drawn to it like some kind of siren. But once I got close, it launched a car at me, at which point I decided it had to die. After that, I made my way into Backstreet Apparel and immediately
Shitting on
realized
little
two
cars.
things.
Mama
One,
car.
it's absolutely stuffed with cars. And two, some maniac lobbed a grenade at me, at which point I left.
no!
If I go back in there, I'm not surviving. So I entered through the roof, where I received a notification that the quest had been completed. Geez, I wonder what happened. Briefly exploring the building, I sifted through a medley of human body parts. Some
Hell
died
yeah.
in their sleep, others hard at work. The only known survivor was a singular teddy bear on the toilet. The mission is complete, but
Wait, did someone place that? That's kind of cute.
known survivor was a singular teddy bear on the toilet.
shit.
The mission is complete, but since I was in
Nice.
the area, I thought I'd stop by Diamond City to see how it was coping with the whole carpocalypse thing. I approached Piper, but felt
Help!
extremely uneasy about
Help!
the car dangling over her head. My suspicions were confirmed when it smashed my skull into a million pieces. After respawning, I can confirm that this car, in specific, is an absolute bastard. When I did eventually get inside, things weren't looking so good. The cars were blocking access to several homes and storefronts, and at least a dozen people appeared to be homeless as a result. Also, within minutes of being
Those
here,
damn
I witnessed a
cars.
man pull a gun on his own brother before security guards blew his head off with a car. This place has gone to hell. So I promptly left, only to be crushed by automotive precipitation within seconds of leaving. But it's not all bad, because while I was there, I pawned my wedding ring to a Spanish man in exchange for a long-range scope on my
That's just
rifle
like
and a
real life.
silencer for
Fuck.
my pistol. Now my enemies will never know what hit them. With that, I decided to head back to Preston for our final mission, and my transit was accelerated substantially when I made the mistake of jumping on this pile of cars and getting launched into a ditch
no!
300 feet away. Following this, I spoke with Preston, and he assigned
This reminds me of the time where I was playing Skyrim for the first time in like 5 or 10 years. And I encountered the bug at the start where you have to turn down the frame rate of the game so that you can get past the cutscene at the start. Because it'll insta-kill you and you can't play the game because like the card itself starts shaking around and shit. God, that was so annoying.
me to help Nordhagen Beach. On my way there, I encountered several things. One of them, a junkyard full of cars that I can't blow up. Terrifying. For some reason, I felt a deep personal need to conquer this area
Double
in
Fox
specific,
text for
so I
sorry you
tried.
needed to time me
This
out.
was a mistake, because I spent the next 30 minutes dying, being lit on fire, or my personal favorite, being chased through the woods by a suicide bomber, accidentally blinding myself, and then getting attacked by a black bear that I can't even see.
Dude, why can't you see?
After much suffering, I did manage to
Oh, you
clear out
blind him, so.
99% of the junkyard. The only survivor was a singular super mutant wielding a wooden 2x4. I used this as an opportunity to bully him extensively, until I got bored, lodged him in some construction equipment, and meleeed his foot until he died. Abusing him in this way channeled
grows
some feeling
out.
similar to melting an ant with a magnifying glass, and personally, I liked it a lot. After this, I came across a robot racetrack where these bandits are betting money on which robot is going to win. Very exciting. Possibly more exciting is that I snuck upstairs, hacked into this computer, and found out there's a button to detonate all of the contestants. The level of free will that I didn't have in this moment was possibly akin to demonic possession, because I could not stop myself from pressing that button. The bandits did not appreciate this. How do I know that? Well, there's only so many ways to interpret being lit on fire, shot with an automatic rifle, and drown in the ocean. So, yeah. I took that as my cue to leave, so I proceed to the beach, where this woman tells me about feral ghouls stealing and eating her children, and while I respect the hustle, I need to put them down. Arriving at the ghoul's hideout, I go inside and what do you know? It's full of cars. So full in fact that I can't even stand at the front door without the cars crushing every bone in my body. The desperation I felt in this moment drove me to pioneer a new car clearing technique. I lit a car on fire and counted how long it took to explode. Then, using that information, I went inside, ignited a car, and perfectly timed my exit just as the whole building went nuclear. After that, I took a few deep breaths and went back in. It worked like a charm. In fact, not only is the quest complete, but it's literally raining body parts inside. With that finished, we've got 5 settlements under our control, and Preston wants us to go reclaim the Minutemen Castle and declare that our capital.
That just reminded me, I hated doing this fight because it was actually kind of hard. The one with the massive Mirelurk Queen or something?
City. So I began making my way there, and a few things happened along the way.
I had to, like,
For
bug
example,
her
I
out.
encountered a demented man eating imaginary noodles out of an empty bowl. I briefly considered euthanizing him on the spot,
Yeah, that
but
fight
I
was
decided to
ass.
speak with him first. This was when I realized just how bad his mental disorder was, because he's from Boston.
But no, that means you're smart, super smart.
He's trying to sell me a credit card and won't take no for an answer. After I call him a con artist, he drops the hard R on me.
Boston, mentally
Well,
ill.
Parker Quinn, I might be retarded, but at least I'm not retarded enough to eat ramen noodles in the middle of 4 flaming cars. After they
I'm stupid
exploded,
enough
I
to do
searched his
that.
body. This chaotic lunatic didn't even have a credit card in the first place. After that, I met up with the Minutemen outside the castle, where we were immediately beset by Mirelurks. It was at this moment I learned that AI are not to be trusted with automatic rifles, because they'll either crush themselves in a vehicular avalanche, or accidentally shoot you into the nearest brick wall. After dispatching the crabs, our assault on the castle began, and I spent the next 10 minutes running around killing Mirelurks and dodging drunk drivers in my underwear, which was great, but my teammates were quickly saturating the entire castle with cars, meaning that every
That's gonna be useful when the queen comes. You gotta wait for that.
30
Come on.
seconds, my screen would turn black and I'd have a 50% chance of dying. And that chance increased exponentially when the Queen Mirelurk decided to show up. She was spitting acid and generally giving off bad vibes. So me and the boys started lighting her up. And just as I was about to throw a grenade and turn this whole place into a fish market, a soft shell crab punched me 40 feet into the ocean. This knocked me out and left me drifting through a sea of aqueous feces. But eventually I came to my senses, tossed a frag, and it was all over. To celebrate, Preston decided to give the world's most poorly timed speech next to a few flaming cars. In case you're wondering, there were no survivors. After that, I spoke with a dirt-encrusted woman who appears to have spent the last 8 months face down in the mud. And instead of asking us for a shower, she wants to go into the Minutemen tunnels, fight our way to the armory, asking us for a shower, she wants to go into the Minutemen tunnels,
Okay.
fight our way to the armory, and build an artillery emplacement. So we did. Long story short, I found a decapitated alcoholic, stole his clothes, killed an angry robot, and built this. Very nice. After
Very
that,
nice.
Ronnie
Very
gave
good.
us some smoke grenades and told us to call in an artillery strike with them. I gave it my best shot, only to find out that even the smoke grenades are cars.
No!
In this moment, a wave of existential dread washed over me as I realized I'm basically King Midas, but for cars instead of gold. Regardless, we've got
Everything you touch turns into cars.
6 settlements, and we're doing pretty good for ourselves. Now I know you're thinking, so what, Reggie? You've got a handful of impoverished shanty towns paying you protection money. You're basically a slumlord. To that, I say yes, and we're going to need to take it even further. Because I have a grand vision for how I want to reshape society, and it's going to require more than a little fascist dictatorship. So let's get to work. The first thing the wasteland's going to need is clean drinking water, so I converted Nordhagen Beach into an industrial desalination plant. With this, we can produce dozens of purified water every day and sell it to the Commonwealth for exorbitantly high prices. Also, this is completely autonomous, which means I have no financial incentive to provide any quality of life to the 2 settlers which I have trapped inside. From here, I went to 10 Pines Bluff and established a carrot farming operation. You may notice I encased the entire settlement in a thick layer of concrete. That's for added protection, and also because I don't believe in photosynthesis. Oberlin Station is another one of my carrot farms. However, I ran out of concrete, so the life cycle of these settlers is pulling carrots out of the ground until a raider shows up and blows their head off. Meanwhile, I converted the Starlight Drive-In into a Brahmin ranch. By placing several large cages, we can catch Brahmin and then use their feces as fertilizer for the other farms. We can also use a similar technique to capture humans. By labeling our cages with free chems, we can compel raiders to wander inside, at which point they become our hostages. The remarkable efficacy of this tactic leads me to believe raiders possess the approximate intelligence of a lobster. Finally, Sanctuary was converted into a penal colony to punish settlers that didn't meet their productivity quotas. All of the inhabitants were forced to sleep in an unlit metal warehouse, which could only be opened from the outside, meaning that if I forgot about them for a few days, they'd have to start harvesting each other's body hair for nutrition. On the occasion where I would show up and let them out, they'd be assigned to one of many workstations. For example, Preston and Mama Murphy were usually working the wheat fields. Doesn't sound too bad, until you realize I'm pelting them with automated paintball guns for the entirety of their 18-hour shift. While the paintball fields aren't great, things could be much worse, because you could be stuck in the pillory, where I use a softball pitching machine to lob empty beer bottles at you until the sun goes down. This burns through a lot of bottles, so I typically spend my entire day here drinking whiskey and pissing myself. In my drunken stupor, I also experimented with the idea of a gladiatorial arena, where settlers could fight to the death for my amusement. It didn't take long for me to realize why this was a bad idea. For lesser offenses, I also have a humiliation station, where I strip you down to your underwear and fire all of your personal belongings out of a comically large mortar. For everyone else, they're assigned to stationary bicycles that provide power to the entire settlement. Also, I can literally program the bikes to shock their testicles if the settler isn't pedaling fast.
Yep, that's the DLC, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's in the DLC.
Fast enough. And yes, this can kill them.
I'm gonna do that.
Honestly,
I'm gonna do that to chat one day, so I can have free electricity for life.
This is the beating heart of my whole faction, and I shouldn't even call it a penal colony, because they're free to leave whenever they want. They just have to make it past the gauntlet, a series of rotary blades that will not hesitate to put you down. You see, here in my factories, the worker does not own the product of their labor. In fact, they're not even entitled to the sweat of their brow, because that belongs to the desalination plant. Instead, they are afforded the privilege of living in a car-free society, and I think that makes it all worth it. Now, you may be wondering why I chose to farm these things specifically, and I'll tell you. It's because at the castle, I have created the largest macaroni and cheese factory in the entire
Dude, this is insane. I would have never thought of this.
world. A title which is substantially...
Like, I had fun building settlements too. Like, it does get boring after a little while, but like, I would have never thought of this shit.
Easier to hold in the post-apocalypse. By using the carrots, wheat, and purified water from my settlements, in addition to plastic waste that I've pulled out of the harbor, I've been able to build and operate 8 full-time food processors, which are churning out Blamco mac and cheese around the clock.
That's
now come here,
cool.
I want to play a little game with you. When you look at this fully automated factory, equipped with vacuum hoppers, logic circuits, and a laser tripwire sorting system, all powered by a fusion reactor, which of these things do you think I had to get from a mod? Well, I'll tell you. It was the goddamn upward conveyor belt. That's right, Todd sold us a
They had everything but an upward conveyor belt.
factory building DLC without any upward conveyor belts, which is made even worse by the fact that he did give us downward conveyor belts.
16 times the detail.
He can't keep getting away with this.
He will keep getting away with this. Why do you think there's like 15 Skyrims?
Anyway, according to my calculations, I have no idea how much macaroni and cheese I'm making, but my best approximation is about 69,120 boxes every single day. I can then take this abundance of delicious and non-perishable food and distribute it to the Commonwealth, raising thousands out of famine and ending countless food-related conflicts. Or at least, that's what you'd believe if you were a federal agent. Because the reality of the situation is this whole whole thing is just one big cover story. In fact, deep within these tunnels is an insane man cooking methamphetamine in his underwear. It's
nice.
Me. I'm the insane man. Yes, indeed. I'm making 69,000 boxes of macaroni every day just to conceal my real operation, which is the manufacture and distribution of a highly addictive...
I fucking knew it. We gotta cuff him. We gotta cuff up and fuck up Reggie.
Narcotic called Jet. You see, the fertilizer isn't actually for the farms. Simply put, Jet is an amphetamine derived from Brahmin feces. And with almost 20 Brahmin at my settlements, I'm able to pump out dozens of it every single day. I'm selling it to everyone, even...
So you're huffing turds when you get high on Jet. Nice.
Children. This little bastard can't get enough of the stuff. Oh, and all those bandits we've been killing, they were just rival dealers. Simply put, we've got a monopoly on this whole thing. But I'll be honest, running a drug den within a macaroni factory does get a little complicated. And I'd be lying if I said there wasn't the occasional slip-up.
Ew, this pasta got me wired. The fuck are they putting in this shit?
But listen, this little secret stays between you and me, because while I could be making millions selling pasta and purified water to the masses, I actively prefer making thousands by creating the next crack epidemic. So with all of that...
Was that an actual crackhead with an octopus on top? I haven't seen that before.
Out of the way,
That's
I think it's
impressive.
clear that we've rebuilt a functional and prosperous
Stinky.
car-free society, and I for one am filled with confidence when I consider our prospects for the future. The only thing left to do now is to destroy the source of the cars, which is the Institute. It's going to be a lot of work, so let's try to get through this as quickly as possible. At the start of the game, I allowed the Institute to steal my son Sean, because now I've got a man on the inside. All I need to do is find him. I went back to Diamond City to hire a private detective named Nick, but he himself is also missing. His secretary asks us to find him, so obviously I extort her for money.
I do have 125 caps.
More money.
Fine. We'll make it 100.
Even more money.
More!
200 caps is all I have.
Okay, that'll do. Let's go get him. From here, I very carefully exited Diamond City.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
And began my search, during which I stumbled into a building called the Combat Zone. I know the name sounds...
I saw COM and I was like, oh.
bad, but the house rules clearly state no combat outside the cage, so I assumed I would be safe. This assumption was very quickly proven wrong when I was shot into a door and beaten with pool cues. However, karma comes quickly for rule breakers, and the entire building exploded shortly after. I got up, made my way into the cage, spoke with a burn victim, not sure if he looked like that before the explosion, and then he gifted me an indentured servant named Kate. I know that sounds like a good deal, but she's a violent Irish drug addict who will sexually harass you at every opportunity.
Yo, Chad, do you know who this chick is? I think I'm gonna need her in my life. She's kind of a baddie. Who? I don't know. Minx? Does she have an OF? I can fix her. Yes! Yes.
I took Kate to a nearby lake with the intention of drowning her, but instead I stumbled upon a sea monster named Swan. He's submerged underwater, and if you disturb him, he will beat you to death with an anchor. So instead, I began carefully and deliberately distributing cars all over the area. After about 30, I heard him wake up, so I tossed a grenade and ran away with all 7 of my frames. After my screen cleared up, I found that his headless corpse had been launched over 100 feet into a nearby alley. This allowed me to pick up the furious power fist from his body. This bad boy can destroy cars in 3 hits. This is a big power spike for us. Anyway, after that, we descended upon the subway, which led us to Vault 114, where Nick was being held by raiders. These criminals think they're safe just because they're living inside of a vault. But what they don't know is that I'm currently addicted to every chemical substance in the game, and I've perfectly timed my withdrawal symptoms to hit at the same time. And when that happens, I'm going to kill everyone.
Oh my god. This is some good timed editing.
there is a temptation to feel guilty about the fact that 95% of my victims can't even be identified through dental records, but they should have thought about that before being born. After the killing spree, we found Nick and began our escape, but our progress came to a grinding halt when Nick became hyper-fixated on this specific laundry room. He just stood there for hours, and nothing I could do could get him to leave. Eventually, I realized I could move him around by punching him in the face, and so began the hour-long journey of punching Nick all the way to the objective.
I don't know how this guy has the patience for this shit. If I found a bug like this, I'd be like, alright, I'm reloading. I don't want to do this. Or I'd give up.
But you've got to be careful, because even though he has about 150 concussions by this point, he will not hesitate to jump up and start running back to the washing machine if you let him. So stay vigilant and keep swinging. Eventually, I got him to the objective, and we were just about to escape when we were confronted by Skinny Malone and his thugs. Fortunately, I was able to weaponize my status as a terminally online man to red pill Skinny into believing that his girlfriend was just using him for his money. This
That's what I did too. I said, fuck the woman.
Revelation made him feel so dejected that he didn't even want to fight us. The one condition is that we only have 10 seconds to leave. But Nick is currently fighting and losing a battle against a 1955 Lincoln Indianapolis. So he couldn't escape and they got pissed. I really wish every social interaction didn't have to end like this, but here we are. After this, we met Nick at his office to discuss our plans to find my son and destroy the Institute. He tells me to take a seat and get comfortable, so I remove all of my clothes. We identify the man that took Sean as Kellogg and decide to break into his house and look for clues. The only issue, it was booby-trapped. Yeah, whole thing full of cars. I wanted to experiment to see if I was high enough level to survive the explosion. So I wiggled my way upstairs, drank an entire bottle of vodka, lit a car on fire, and waited to face my destiny. Destiny hurt a lot, but I survived by jamming adrenaline syringes into my chest and plugging my wounds with leftover food. Nick and Kate were also completely fine. With the cars now cleared out, we were able to find Kellogg's gooning chamber, which had no shortage of genetic material. Genetic material which we then used to track him down with the help of a dog. I'm not exaggerating when I say that I probably died 50 times during this part. And I don't know why. Things just kept...
I'll tell you a fun story. Before I got the perk in Fallout 3 where you could resurrect this dog meat, because you needed a specific perk, otherwise the dog dies forever. It was like called puppies or something. Whenever dog meat died, I would reload the entire, like, up to that point before the dog died, because I couldn't stand, like, not having the dog. I had to have the perk, because if it died, I was really sad. I was really sad! I was a little kid. I'd be like, no, I killed dog meat, no. Aren't they just as pups? I know, but, like, it's still cows. They're still called dog meat.
Exploding. Eventually, I was even able to predict my deaths down to the second. 3, 2, 1. Much like Chinese water torture, this form of suffering...
Oh, did we get hit by ads? No worries, we'll wait. We'll wait for ads! So chat, you're looking kinda cool. You enjoying the video? Waiting for the poor. Yeah. Fallout 3's dog meat is the best of video games. I just really like Fallout, even if it's a buggy game. Pippa reposted your meme. No way! Pippa saw the meme? No! No, she knows I'm a schizo! No! She fucking reposted it. No way. If Pippa not friend, why friend shaped? Exactly. Exactly. Very cute. Yeah, Pippa saw the Pippa plushie meme. What link? It's she reposted it. It's in there. My notifications. Yay! Pippa liked the meme. Kitty, shut up! You're eating food in a bit! Good lord, get out of here! Scram! Scram. Scram. Not feeding you yet, asshole. Alright, 15 more seconds, chat. Pippa likes me. I sure hope so. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 5, 4, 7, 9, 21. Alright, ads are over. Let's go. Boom!
Was terrible in its simplicity and irresistible in its truth. After much hyperventilating, I made it to Fort Hagen, where Kellogg was hiding out. I entered through the roof, got pinned in the corner, and then had to endure the entire building exploding for the next 25 seconds. By some divine miracle, I survived this ordeal and killed my way to Kellogg. When I met him, I delivered a pretty sweet one-liner and then got put down like a dog. For my second attempt, I just jumped straight to filling the entire room with cars and blowing it up. I have yet to find a more effective combat technique than this. After this, it was back to Nick's to discuss what happened. Kellogg didn't give us any information on account of the incident, but Nick tells me there's a voodoo shaman that can read people's minds, which is convenient because I just so happened to scoop up a fistful of Kellogg's brain matter back at Fort Hagen. So we make our way to Good Neighbor to meet the doctor. Within 60 seconds of arriving, a man extorts me for protection money and is immediately stabbed to death. Looks like someone wasn't paying their protection fees. After that, I head to the memory den, where I am victimized by a car half a dozen times. I cannot properly express the anxiety I now experience when entering buildings. But if you can imagine that behind every door, cabinet, and cupboard in your house, a car is waiting to kill you, then you are approximating the surrealist hell that is my reality. Eventually, I made it past the cars and met Dr. Amelia, who offers to put me inside of Kellogg's memory.
Wasn't she the voice actor for Farah or Anna? Yeah, she's the same voice actor for this character, I'm pretty sure.
To try and find the location of the institute. So I agree, and dear God, there's cars even in the memories. I spend some time rooting through Kellogg's psyche, where I learned that he's so violent because his father didn't breastfeed him enough as a child. I also learned that there's an escaped scientist from the institute, and if I find him, he can tell us how to get in. His name is Virgil, and he's hiding out in a sea of radioactivity. So I very carefully navigated my way to the nearest clothing store, making sure to die several times in the process, after which I bought myself a hazmat suit. This should mitigate the radiation from the glowing sea. On our way there, I observed the arrival of the Brotherhood of Steel. They've got all kinds of helicopters flying around, but they're not coping very well with the local anti-air defenses. Anyway, I arrived at the glowing sea and equipped my suit, giving me near 100% radiation immunity. Kate, on the other hand, well, she's pushing the theory of radiation hormesis to its upper limits. Honestly, once you get past the prostate cancer, the glowing sea isn't too bad. I fought a few things, realized the utility of a double-barrel shotgun, and then absolutely humiliated this Deathclaw. Proceeding a little further led us to the Children of Adam. They're basically a cult that worships radioactivity, but despite all of their brain tumors, they were actually quite helpful. They told me that Virgil is holed up in a cave down the road. To reward them for their cooperation, I decided to release the radioactivity trapped inside of these cars by blowing up their entire settlement. I know, it's a thoughtful gift. This detonation left only Brother Ward and Brother Foster to repopulate the entire settlement, and Foster doesn't seem to be handling the news well. I make my way to Virgil's edging cave, where I find him so backed up that he's literally changing colors. He agrees to help us, but says the only way to get into the Institute is by teleporter, and we're going to need a transmitter chip from inside a Courser's skull to design one. Luckily, I knew exactly where to find this, so I made my way to Green Tech Genetics, a building which could not for the life of it stop exploding. After I waited that out, I shotgunned my way through a couple of gunners and arrived at the Courser just in time to witness him execute a man at point-blank range with a Ford Ranchero. So I made my way up there and introduced myself.
Are you here for the synth? Fuck you.
The Courser turned invisible, as if any part of my plan actually involved being able to see him. 14 car explosions later, I had his brain in my hand. The only people that are capable of decoding this brain chip are the Railroad, a highly secretive society of anti-institute resistance fighters. So clandestine is their operation that the only way to find them is following a bright red line on the ground for 10 minutes and then entering Railroad as the password to their base. Holy shit. Anyway, I met with the railroad and started lying to them immediately, because why else would I be playing a charisma build? They agreed to help and introduced me to a clearly neurodivergent man who attempted to decode the chip by endlessly typing the same 4 letters on his keyboard as I phased in and out of consciousness due to my acute radiation poisoning. Stunningly, this worked, and we now have all the information needed to design a teleporter. For some reason, I trusted Virgil to do this, despite him being a biologist and not an engineer. I don't know if you're aware, but that's like hiring a plumber to do your heart surgery. Anyway, in the spirit of making bad decisions, I took Virgil's teleporter schematic.
Wait, bad decisions, Genshin?
To Sturgis to build it, despite the fact that I have personally witnessed him hammering a wall with no nails for over an hour. If that wasn't bad enough, he came back and told me we could build this space-age teleporter using the random garbage lying around our slums. So I did. But I have never felt less confident about something in my entire life. Regardless, he flipped the switch and teleported me into the Institute, where I then took the world's slowest elevator downstairs to find my son Sean, who, for some reason, is scared of the naked man smelling of vodka with a bloody power fist.
He's got his underwear.
He's claiming
got
that I'm not his father.
on him too.
Shortly after, a character named Father enters the room and introduces Sean as his son.
And the product of my semen is my son's.
Sean. Long story short, Father is my son, and Sean isn't even human. In fact, he's a Redditor. My father's son then spends his next 20 lines of dialogue trying to convince me on the merits of dating femboys.
Please try and keep an open mind. This is insane. Right, wrong, irrelevant. It really is.
Dude, he's blue pilling him, man.
Humanity's best hope for the future.
Maybe. Just take the pill, man.
I don't know. I've been a part of something amazing here. And now, after all these years, you have an opportunity to help with that.
It was all very confusing, and I'm pretty sure they're just trying to distract me from the whole car thing.
Give Tomboy
and honestly,
a chance.
it's working. Anyway,
I mean, Tomboy's pretty strong.
I checked my notes, and according to the quest map, it is at this point in the
They got some
game
nice
where we need to
pictures on
become
their Twitter.
hostile with the Institute. It doesn't really specify what that means, so I took it in a pretty extreme direction. After beating my son to death, I made my way to the atrium, a large open area just waiting to be filled with cars and exploded. So I did exactly that, at the cost of my own frame rate. And to the best of my knowledge, there were no survivors. I also stopped by the
He killed even the gorillas in the chambers?
weapons lab
Holy
to try
shit.
and destroy their research and development team, but it looks like they've got that covered themselves. And with that, I decided to leave, only to be confronted by a small army of synths at the exit. I wasn't sure exactly what they wanted, so I decided to err on the side of caution and just start blasting. It appears that our declaration of war was received loud and clear, because after teleporting back to safety, I was informed that the Macaroni Castle was being besieged by Institute forces. Our Blamco mac and cheese must not fall into their hands, so I hustled over there and prepared the defenses. It wasn't long before the battle was underway, and within 30 seconds, a giant car pile had already formed and ignited near the front of the base, the detonation of which killed almost all of my employees. After that, it was just a hellish experience, with cars flying in every conceivable direction, accompanied by a near-endless symphony of explosions and metal sound effects. My only tip for this is to avoid using VATS, because it will inevitably betray you. At one point, I made my way outside to lay a minefield and clear some synths, but Kate came around the corner and surprised me, so I accidentally launched her into low Earth orbit. Never saw her again after that. 20 minutes and countless explosions later, we had finally defeated the Institute army, but the damage they inflicted was devastating. For example, there were carrots everywhere, and more than a few body parts had made their way onto the conveyor belts. This was indeed a dark day at Blamco Mac and Cheese LLC. I knew retaliation was necessary. We need to
Oh, dude, I saw the grossest thing the other day. This kind of reminds me. There was a woman that was eating canned green beans out of the tin with like hot sauce in it, and she said she found a finger. And that was like 16 hours, and she said she had to report it to the FDA. They told her to like immediately she said she's never eating like anything out of a can ever again. This is like pretty recent too. The company called her and said that like she needs to freeze that thing. They have to test it. It was disgusting before she found the finger. Hey, green beans aren't that bad. But yeah, it's disgusting. Why did she not pour it into a bowl first? Look, I'm not gonna judge a woman based on how she eats, okay?
Send a message to the Institute, and it has to be written in synthetic blood. Unfortunately, Preston says we don't have enough people to launch an attack, so I decided to capture Vault 88 to recruit more soldiers. It was controlled by a gang of raiders, but in possibly my most stylish move to date, I killed all of them while cartwheeling over their exploding corpses in the canyon below. This miraculous form of homicide had people lined up around the block wanting to join my army. So what's the plan? Well, Sturgis just casually mentions that he knows a sewer drainage pipe which we can use to infiltrate the Institute. So you're telling me that I waded through a radioactive sea, killed hundreds of people, built an entire teleporter out of spare cutlery and condom wrappers, and even spoke to a woman, when instead I could have just crawled through 1,200 yards of feces? Thanks a lot, Virgil. So, I put on my hazmat suit and made my way to the sewer pipe. The Institute did attempt to block it with a car, as if I'm not some kind of expert at destroying them by this point. After battling my way past a bunch of guards, I'm back inside, and I hack into their computer, briefly play Galactic Control, accidentally shoot down a commercial airliner, and then teleport everyone to my coordinates. The plan is to fight our way to the reactor and place a bomb on it, which will cause this entire place to go up in flames. Pretty good idea, actually, but I'm not exactly filled with confidence when I look at my reinforcements. Before the fighting began, Preston asked me to give the Institute citizens a chance to evacuate, because apparently
We're not here to commit mass murder.
But all I heard was
commit mass murder.
So I put on my finest genocide tuxedo and we got to work. Before long, my team had made their way to the bioscience department, where I tactically neutralized several highly dangerous scientists. We were briefly attacked by
there's the gorillas. I thought they died the first time he came in.
Gorillas, very briefly, before making our way into the main chamber. At this point, things got really messy really fast, and it's all kind of a blur. But I'm pretty sure I punched someone's arm off. After several extinction-level explosions, I disabled the security lockdown and accessed the reactor room. There, I carefully planted the bomb, while almost certainly developing cancer. It's now time for us to make our escape, but on the way out, I'm approached by fake Sean, who all of a sudden wants to be my son just to avoid dying in a nuclear explosion.
You can't just leave me here. I don't want to die.
Well, too bad, kid. I don't date gold diggers.
That's not happening.
So we teleported out and I pressed the biggest and reddest button of them all, instantly vaporizing the Institute and destroying the source of the cars once and for all. It's finally over. Oh, and Preston did have a mental breakdown because I didn't evacuate the civilians, but he'll get over it. With the Institute destroyed and my colonies prospering, it's safe to say we've been very successful, and I believe success is something that's meant to be shared. Personally, I can't think of anyone more deserving than the fine people at Diamond City. They've helped me on numerous occasions, which is why I've decided to donate to them 100,000 boxes of Blamco mac and cheese. It is my hope that this will be received as a sign of goodwill that might bring our factions closer together. The only problem is that my factory doesn't process things while I'm away. Thanks a lot, Todd. So I went back to the castle, sat down in my finest chair, and left my PC running for the next 36 hours. By the time I returned, I had become a pasta god, and it is now time to reward my subjects.
Oh, yeah! Oh, he's shitting at Blanco!
Well, there it is, 100,000 boxes of Blamco mac and cheese, enveloping Diamond City like a warm blanket. However, there were no celebrations, no fireworks, and the city was not undergoing the massive cultural and scientific renaissance that I was expecting. And I didn't understand why. It's perfectly good food, but upon closer inspection, it became obvious. All of this pasta is uncooked. No wonder they're not eating it. So what we need is heat, the byproduct of an exothermic reaction. An exothermic reaction, such as a car exploding. Fret not, Diamond City, I've got just what you're looking for. Gentlemen, it's time to cook.
Yeah! Oh, shit! Yeah, cook them up.
This is my city.
Yeah, cook that bitch! Cook 'em up, cook 'em
Well,
up, cook
that
'em
does
up.
it for this video. We've saved the world from an automotive apocalypse and ushered in an era of abundance and tranquility. Thank you to this month's patrons for supporting the channel, and finally, thank you for watching.
Yay! Clappies! Thanks, Reggie! That was so cool! I don't know how he has the patience to do this stuff. I would have definitely rage quit a long time ago. Yay! Check out Reggie. Very nice, very cool. Let's go! Very clean. Chat, did you enjoy that? Playing through Fallout 4 for the first time? Give me ideas. I don't know, man. Everyone shits on Fallout, but like, I played through it about 3 to 4 years later, and it was actually pretty fun. But I will say, at launch, Fallout 4 was absolutely heinous. Like, it was so buggy, it was so shitty, and the poor performance and everything. Yeah. Definitely a bad game at launch, but it's fun. It's actually worth the money. Especially when you buy it on sale. I think right now it's probably like $10. Let me check. For Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is currently... Oh, Game of the Year edition is only $16. That means you get all the DLC for $16 and the base game. I'd say that's pretty worth it. You get a lot of fun out of this game. Yeah. Only thing I'm not a fan of is the dialogue options. Yeah, the Fallout dialogue options are terrible, but like the game is overall fun. Two years later, broke Fallout on all the mods. How did he film this video? Did he just fix it then? Himself? I guess. Bum 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 ba da 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 bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum bum. Josh Brett. Pretty cool. I like this guy. Such a nice little short one too. I love Fallout 4, but I've never been able to bring myself to finish it. I keep pursuing with a different mod list before I can. So if we're playing, the mod that makes it actually tell you what dialogues options say is a necessity. I didn't need that, but I played through it kind of like willy-nilly. I thought the karma system was bad. I don't care either way, personally. I don't care about the karma system. Bum bum bum. Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. Yes, 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 yes. That's yes. X. Yeah, no, I don't like the Fallout 4 story. It's just like, eh. It's whatever. Alright, let's do it. The rise of toxic gym culture. I'm so glad I don't go to the gym. I just have my own like equipment downstairs. I fucking hate gym culture. I don't like interacting with people anyway, but still. Would highly recommend if you have the means, even if it means you get like a you know, payments for your equipment. I would highly recommend that over having to deal with with this stuff. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
So there's this trend on TikTok where someone will briefly glance over at a person doing something crazy, but little do they know, they were caught by the tripod.
Yeah, I'm gonna stare at you when you do something stupid. Why is that a crime?
At least until they're posted to their thousands of followers. They're often able to creep and publicly shamed.
But all of this for what? A couple of likes on your TikTok? What, just do you trade that to destroy someone's life?
This is just one of the...
Yep. Yeah. Not surprised. You give these women a phone, it's over.
many instances of toxic gym culture.
People are turning gyms into war zones. It's f***ing despicable.
But it seems like the consequences go much deeper than putting a few people off a gym. For me, it led to injuries, avoiding any slightly suspect-looking exercises, and feeling self-conscious for years.
Yeah, this is why I don't do it. I just don't like it. Maybe if phones weren't like a thing, I wouldn't want to like do this kind of stuff. I just don't feel comfortable. Yeah.
Till I realized the deeper things going on.
My dope.
If you're worried about looking stupid at the gym, this will put things into perspective.
This is one of the most disturbing videos that I've ever been sent.
He's cool.
You're the gym weirdo, filming everyone around you, looking for people to call out.
Do you not think people are gonna look and stare?
Telling me to put my shirt back on because others feel insecure. Because you're so jacked.
I'm starting to remember why I don't go to gyms anymore.
Base Pewds! Dude, Pewds is jacked too. You know he's not lying. He's like, fuck that shit. I ain't doing that. I'm not going to the gym. Fuck. Gym creeps,
In this disturbing
bros.
footage, a woman lets another member in the gym. Without saying any words, he storms towards her, and she tries to escape. After another attack, she's able to get him in a chokehold and get out. There's some deranged cretins in this world. A genuine concern for people in the gym. Harassment is a serious offense, deserving of serious repercussions. But it's also why there's a growing concern.
Nah, see, that's fucked up. Like, what the hell? I wouldn't trust no one at the gym anymore.
With questionable accusations.
Trainer gets caught on camera being a pervert. And when I stand up for myself, he threatens to call the police and revoke my membership.
Okay.
Do you need something? Do you need something? Do you need something?
Bro. Ugh. Ugh. This is the type of shit that makes me cringe.
Do you need something? Do you need something? Keep it pushing.
If you're getting rude, you can leave. Nobody was looking at you any type of way.
There's been so many of these videos posted to social media that it's its own trend.
It's so uncomfortable.
Yeah, I've seen this before. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Feral, like fucking feral.
There is a big difference.
The guys don't even he glanced at her like, and then went back to just like
Between
doing
staring
his
at
own thing.
somebody and simply looking or glancing at them.
What if I just ripped his pee-pee out of its socket so he could never reproduce again? Totally normal, not alarming.
He's going to jail for staring at an underage 21-year-old? That's gotta be bait. That's gotta be bait. There's no way you just type 21 and underage in the same sentence. That has got to be fake. No shot. That's rage bait.
Alarming thing to say.
Often it's a grey area of who's in the wrong, but
I just stared at her ass. Am I a creep? I guess I am.
sometimes it's more obvious.
The gym. What is it?
Excuse me, I think you should stop looking at me.
Girl, if anything, I'm looking at your boy.
So I was doing my exercises like a good gym lad, and unfortunately there was a woman doing some exercises
And I didn't know she was talking to me at first because I was like, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just, you know, doing my thing. And
Yeah.
said something along the lines of, why do you keep staring at me? Stop, like, don't be so creepy. She said she'd go and get the manager and asked me to leave. I was like, I'm literally blind. And I wasn't as confident.
They are.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's blind. Oh my god, no way! You're such a clown! Oh my god. He's blind and he's at the gym!
We need to pass a law that you must pass a common sense and IQ test to go into public.
That is so funny. I was like, oh, he's not doing anything wrong, and then he's blind? That must make her feel so bad. I hope she does. I hope she never does this to anyone ever again, so she thinks everyone's blind.
You to leave?
Yeah, they got me out of it.
It would seem like the only way to avoid being cancelled.
Wait, blind man says he was kicked out of the gym for staring at a woman. Wait, that's discrimination. He should sue. Wait, this happened on my birthday! 26th of June, 2023! No shot! This happened on my birthday! Can't stare when you're blind. You literally can't see. You can't see. You're blind. Like, you can't understand.
Or threats of genital mutilation is to crane your head to the floor. But before you do that, make sure you avoid the tripod influences.
Bro, her ass is so fat. Holy.
While this may look like he is on a minefield, this is but a humble peasant trying to avoid setting off something much worse. The entitled influencer.
I wish a bitch would. If I ever had a moment with someone who told me off for walking in front of their shot with the camera, I would tell them to shut the fuck up. No shot. No way! I would not let that shit stand. I know, like, oh, Alana has sexual anxiety. When I'm mad, I pop the fuck off. I really do. It takes a lot, though.
After scurrying past the tripod, they muster a disgusted facial expression to assert dominance.
I hate when people walk front of camera on purpose.
You're doing it on purpose, I swear to God.
Think you and your toddler...
You're in a public space. I'm not... Nobody cares. Cry about it. Piss yourself.
...are safe in the changing rooms? Think again.
You recording right now? Yes. I don't want to be in your recording. I don't care. Don't touch me. Watch what happens.
There's nothing cuddly about this particular teddy bear.
Everyone at my gym is an NPC.
It's pretty tough stuff.
In this close encounter, the first-year university students...
Your uni gym asks you to leave after mogging all the first years. You obnoxious rat. Like, they're just walking past. They want to go to their... Woo!
Escape a mogging and live to face the next challenge, avoiding the fail compilations.
I used to watch more fail compilations than educational content.
I have seen a lot of these. These are really funny.
Firstly, because it's entertaining.
What's a mogging? A mogging is when you look better than someone else, and he's implying that all the kids that were walking past him were feeling uncomfortable, and that's why he got kicked out. No, fool. You got kicked out because you're... Yeah, because you're, like, fucking filming inside of a changing room. Yeah, like, he's just a dipshit. We got ads again. Damn it, I hate Twitch, man. I hate Twitch. I hate Twitch. Don't worry, chat, we're waiting. We're waiting on them. Don't worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Piss. Massive piss. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Justin! Thank you for the 19, man. Yep, 19 months, man. Guess Twitch police, this one right here. Yo, fuck Twitch. True. Chat, how are you feeling today? Got 30 more seconds to answer. How have you not gone crazy after 19 months? What do you mean? I was going crazy working my 9-to-5 corpo borpo job. Like, what? What kind of question is that? Do you like working in a cubicle 9-to-5? Not you, him. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I was like, man, my job's not that bad. I'm streaming. Kind of want a nap. I kind of want a nap too, Chan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you're doing well, though. I'm glad you're doing well. All right, let's get back into it. The ads are over. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom.
But truth be told, I was terrified of ending up in one, so I tried to watch as many as I could to avoid making the same mistakes.
Fucking hell, man! Dude, I have a treadmill. It's not that bad. Oh, that's dangerous, man. Holy.
I mean, imagine being posted to millions of people by a Premier League footballer with your butt crack out. But the more of these fails I'd watch, the more I realized that some of these are legitimate exercises.
Wait.
Worse still, a lot of these are just beginners. Or young people being mocked for social media likes.
I saw bro struggling with his PR.
Aww.
So I asked if I could hop in.
So why not just teach him?
Had to start pressing.
Why don't you just teach him instead of, like, being weird? That's cringe, man. Why? What? I was like, step in, maybe like teach him how to like form. Yeah, he's just showing off. That's douchebag behavior for sure.
You're hard showing off.
Wow.
And trust me when I say, this does much more than just piss you off. This video was taken moments before a fatal mistake. Justin Vicky died after breaking his neck. Well, it's a stretch to say this is purely the result of peer pressure from Muppets on the internet. Thousands of people are picking up lifelong injuries, lifting more weight than they can control.
Oh!
When I first started, I was so worried about looking weak that I'd always do this. My deadlift form literally looked like a dog taking a shit. It led to—
Who cares? You'll get better. I hate that shit. I hate it. Yeah, just do a little bit at a time. There's no shame in being weaker at the start. I mean, just get stronger, man.
Injuries which still bother me to this day. I wish I understood that squatting 60 kilograms with control is much more impressive than half squatting 100. But when you see these clips mocking beginners, is it really a surprise?
No, and then mocking old people. Like, mocking old people is also, like, such a low blow. Like, I get old people that don't use equipment correctly and then they break it. Like, that's pretty cringe. But, like, he's just doing the best he can. He's not, like, breaking the equipment.
Why some people are doing stupid stuff to try and fit in faster.
Press. There you go. Pretty much all you. Come on. You got this. Let's go. Press. Come on.
Mental illness and obesity are on the rise. The gym is challenging enough as it is, without having to evade obnoxious influencers. All these videos—
He's doing stretches. This is... Man, these two dumb bitches don't even know what a stretch is. You're supposed to do this. You curl your hips so that you don't, like... Filming should be banned. I totally agree. I agree 100%. I don't think there's any need for you to, like, if you want to film yourself doing exercise, either go outside when there's no one around you or they're okay with being filmed, like, on the side, Or you get your own gym and you film yourself because you're like an influencer or whatever. Like, who gives a fuck? The gym I go to have band filming. Good.
Is perpetuate the harmful stereotype that everyone at the gym is egotistical and selfish. But as terrifying as all these things are, there was one embarrassing realization that made me feel much more relaxed in the gym. When I was a teenager, I had a karate tournament. As I was called up to spar, I noticed people from my school in the viewing area. So instantly feeling more pressure, I tried to do something cool, get 3 points and add a head kick. But my back leg slipped and I completely stacked it. This is one of the most embarrassing moments. I think I even tried to skip school the next day. A few days later, I made a joke about it, and my friends looked at me confused. They had completely forgotten about what I thought was the biggest public humiliation. This is what's known as the spotlight effect, the psychological phenomenon by which people tend to—
I have a lot of those. I almost scored a goal in my own team's goal, and I still think about it to this day. I know what it's like, man.
believe they're being noticed more than they really are. Chances are the harshest person is actually yourself. And most people in the gym are just focused on themselves. This also applies to the influencer of the tripod, or the guy trying to mock you. Arguably to a greater extent, because their follower account might make them feel like the center of the universe. They confuse Sigma male as a synonym for self-centered, and call other people NPCs as if they're above them, forgetting the fact they aren't even a wolf, and live their entire lives based around what is
that's also a misconception. Yeah, a debunked theory for wolves. That's not even true. We watched a video about that.
essentially just astrology for men.
The 12-year-old Sigma male starter pack. Go back to the kitchen, woman. Favorite movie they never watched. Yeah, classic. What they watch. 15 signs you're a Sigma male. Super rare. And is it better than Alpha? Yep, 12-year-olds watching American Psycho, 100%.
Cringe as it is, hurt people. With respect, no one cares that much about you. The sooner you realize this, the better.
Based.
A while ago, I was just coming back from injury. I was squatting quite light and my girlfriend was recording my form, as the gym was empty and I wanted to make sure it wasn't dangerous. A middle-aged man enters the gym halfway through and gets annoyed. Maybe I was looking a bit too close to an influencer. Which, let's be honest, is a slur. Maybe he'd seen this video.
One type of guy I will never understand is the guy that brings his girlfriend to the gym. You're not in here to cuddle, you're not in here to talk. Never bring your missus to the gym, you're in here to work.
Or most likely, he's aware of the many people being cancelled by the camera.
Baddie.
I just wanted to train in peace.
Moly.
I made sure he wasn't in it and stopped recording after, and that was that. This is one of the biggest gone wrong confrontations I've had in over 2,000 gym sessions. Most of these crazy confrontation videos don't even get that many views until after one man reacts to them.
Pardon my language, but this really f***ing pisses me off. This shit needs to stop.
This is because 99% of people are against them, and these people get their karma. If you're going to the gym, or you're thinking about it, you clearly have a reason to be there, and it's probably worth looking a bit stupid for. Something to help.
Yeah, like, he's just like, he's not even using equipment, he's just there. It's so mean.
Is the 10-10-10 rule. When worrying about something, you've got to ask yourself, will it matter in 10 hours, 10 weeks, or 10 years? What is your 80-year-old self going to regret more? Using a machine slightly wrong when you're younger, or boycotting gyms as if it's some political statement?
Bullshit.
It's as idiotic as those people wearing Stop Oil t-shirts while sat on a plane. You can try and watch all these videos and learn all the rules, but it can be narrowed down to one sentence. Try to be a respectful, decent person. Or better still, just try not to be a dickhead. If you're still worried about looking stupid at the gym, I've put together a free guide to help you overcome this. It'll be available along with my newsletter, where we cover similar topics in the description. So check that out if it sounds useful, and I'll see you in the next video.
That was cool. At least it's a positive note to it. Yeah, that was good. Good video. Claptures. Yay! Very nice. Thanks, Mr. Brett. I'm glad I don't go. I really am. I'm happy with my own, you know, my own little gym. It's not really a gym, it's just like equipment, where I put my equipment. But yeah. Yeah, instead of being mean to someone, like, if they're struggling, like, help them out. If they tell you to fuck off, also be like, dude, like, alright, sorry, chill. It's okay. Yeah, don't get mad. Don't get mad at me, it's okay. Yo, what up, Pizza Crust? How's it going? Must be an LA gym thing? No. No. It's not, unfortunately. It happens everywhere. People are freaks. Humans are kind of like animals. Any Shiba videos? Oh yeah, we haven't seen a Shiba video today, chat. Oh shit. There's some Aswin clips too. Twitter's furious about this. I saw this. Shiba! Shiba Biba. Oh my god! So crunch, 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 crunch. Dude, this is my ASMR. 100%. Crunch, 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 crunch. Shabumbas. Let's go. Ikuzo! He's so cute! Yo, what up, QDPie? What's this channel called? Mayonnaise Shiba. Like mayonnaise. Chad, don't you want to come over and like pet him? I want to pet him so bad. Where's my one? Where's my Shiba? Oh, there he is. He's underneath a pillow. Juja. Juja man. Juji boy. So happy. He's just minding his own business. Being chill and cute. Do Shibas get along with other dogs and cats? Depends. Did they grow up with each other? Could we get Juji ASMR someday? Maybe. He doesn't really do anything ASMR worthy. Apart from eating cabbage, maybe. It's a hot summer day. What up, Ash? How's it going? Does he sniffa? Sometimes. He likes to crunch on cabbage way more. He's so cute! His stance is very powerful. adorable. Oh, is his owner gonna pat him? Just hang out. He's just sitting, like, what the fuck? Chat, I think it's around about that time. I know it's a little bit short. Tomorrow's gonna be a shorter stream, 2.5 hours. How about reading Purr? She's reading birthday cards. Oh shit. I was gonna read Powder. Well, it is Perodo. Perodo birthday. Oh shit. Oh. Oh fuck. Where'd it go? Hello? Alright. Alright. Chat, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. Please, please take care of yourself. I hope you have a great rest of your day. You guys are amazing. Bye. Don't die.